Alright guys, hopefully BLM here, back another live stream. Okay, cool, it is working. I actually got my headset to work the first time this time, so that's cool. We have so much shit to talk about. There's obviously a lot going on. I didn't expect there to be this much going on. Like obviously I knew about Australian Survivor, I knew Big Brother obviously, but I did not expect 49 casts today. I thought that'll be like at worst a week from now. Also I'm shocked that well, I guess there's like other stuff I have to talk about, but again we'll get to that when we get to that. But also finishing Minecraft story mode tonight, probably. See how this goes. You get a prize for being the first out of the Big Brother draft? No. If anything, that should like disqualify you from being in any draft ever again. But yeah, Savannah's Caspo slays. Yeah, I think Savannah's very mother. Definitely get that vibe from her. Yeah, I watched that, the Terran reaction, which I agree. It is just, I don't know. It's like, it's just gotten worse, the Riley Cat relationship. And it's weird how the show is like showing it as like lovey-dovey. Like it's very weird. By the way, so just playing bad. Yeah, not great. Like I think her just like letting go of David to begin with was just the incorrect call. So okay, if you to fully talk about this, not fully talk about it, just to bring it up. Yeah, the spoilers are right so far. Again, won't talk about what the spoilers are for AUvW World, but they are right up to the third boot. Which again, I'll probably talk about at the end of stream. We'll probably do a spoiler section, but yeah, I am surprised that episode 2 played out the way it did. Where I am surprised that David was just legitimately the first boot from his tribe. Like, I was not expecting that. I was expecting, like, an idol play. I was expecting, like, something... And I guess, too, for something crazy did happen. But, like, I don't know. I was expecting something, like, kind of grander, like, in the vote itself or whatever. Like, I thought, like, it would be, like, in a more insane vote than a spot where, like, he technically would have just been voted out if it wasn't for George doing what he was doing. I don't even know where I would rank George, because I think George played awfully. Like, I'm debating putting George at the bottom, because, like, George gets saved seemingly at the last second, during the David boot, completely out of his control, and then also is, like, still tricked by the entire tribe the second time, too, to where I do feel like George played, like, the worst possible game he could have played. It's like he survived the tribe, but, like, he wasn't even supposed to coming into tribal. And even then, technically, the majority of the tribe still wanted him out. It's just that Kirby was able to get, like, Sarah to do something against her own best interest. He made it further than expected still, yeah. Which, again, I thought it would be because of an idol. I'm shocked he survived the first round of gameplay.
Thank you.
Yeah, he almost voted himself out, too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, George was screwed either way, like, 100%. Like, he was doomed, with this, like, tribe, it's, like, these specific people or whatever, to where it's insane that he even survived over David. Like, I think that in its, like, own right is just kind of insane that happened. But, like, I still think he played, like, as, like, suboptimally as possible. Or, like, again, like, if I have him at the bottom of the ranking, which I'm thinking about doing right now, it's not because, again, like, he was never in the majority, and because, like, again, like, because of how he gets taken out, like, specifically. It's more so just because of how he actually plays within all that. Because, again, I recognize, yeah, he was fucked to begin with. He was screwed. Like, he had no chance on this season. But he does everything wrong outside that. Where it is actually kind of funny that, and to be fair, again, like, that is pressed to their threat level, the fact that David and Rob were the first two boots of their tribes. But like, I think the fact that, like, Sarah was even willing to let go of David, it is due to his threat level. Like, obviously, again, should David have done more, like, reassuring of Sarah? Probably, I don't know if threaten is the right term, but, like, should have, like, definitely been pushing a bit more to Sarah. Yeah, he definitely didn't play that optimally, but, like, a lot of the reason why he does go there is because he is looked at as such a big threat. Rob is like kind of not as much. Where like I think Rob probably does more like actively wrong, but I also feel like he was coming in this in not the greatest position, but to first like yeah, him being the first boot is kind of insane though.
Sugarcane.
Will their first wait, I'll be all men. I mean, it'll be funny. Like it does look like I thought this like coming in this season even before everything. It's like yeah, it just feels like a season that would be like run by the women. Like it feels like there's a lot of like similarly minded women on this cast of like women that want to be working with women. And with the women also having the majority just at the beginning of the game on both tribes, like it did feel like that was going to be the case, especially on the world tribe, especially with like Parvati and Suri together. Big Red Power Ranking. I'll be honest, I have no fucking clue. Which, by the way, this week will be the mid-season power ranking. At least intended. I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to be able to get it done on Friday, if I'm being honest. It will be this week either way. It's just a matter of like, will it be Saturday or will it be on Sunday? There's a chance it comes out late, but we'll see.
This one should give me a blue star.
But yeah, like I think Vince, like I do have Vince 1 on the last power ranking I did, which was like earlier today. But I still don't feel great about Vince long term right now. Like he's probably in the best position in the house for the short term. In terms of like he has a lot of influence, or at least he has the potential to have a lot of influence. Again, he's in another spot now where he's still not utilizing that influence. Where again, he 100% should be keeping Morgan around, and I do feel like he's not doing enough to try to do that. Where I believe last I've seen he isn't doing that, like at least over Riley. He like kind of gave up on that fight, which I think is bad. Just going home tomorrow night. Mickey probably, almost assuredly in Mickey if she doesn't win. If she does win, then probably Morgan. It's actually kind of a weird spot where I think it's actually more likely. Like, so Riley should be safe no matter what, but I actually think Riley has more of a chance to stay against Mickey, right? Despite the fact that Mickey would go home against Morgan, and Mickey probably does go home against Riley too, but I think he actually has a better chance of going against Mickey. And that's largely because of Mickey. Like, it's insane that we're in a world where Mickey is, like, trying to keep Riley around over Morgan. Like, that is pretty insane. Mazers Canada. I thought it was okay. It was decent. Did have a double pass.
Hope this isn't stupid.
But yeah, Avo wins.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I would really just like to know why they love Riley so much. Like, Riley sucks. Like, even like, and obviously I'm not like in person with Riley, but like still, it's like just like watching him, like he just sucks. Like, I don't know why you like this guy. Where it's not even like a Jackson situation, where Jackson like obviously had like a decent amount of influence in the game early on, but even then, like people didn't like Jackson. Like people weren't talking about, oh, Jackson's such a great guy. Like a lot of people didn't fucking like Jackson. Where like this is a spot where like legitimately most of the house just loves Riley. I really just don't get it, but whatever, I guess. By the way, this is the end of the game. Like we're like almost done with this game. I just didn't want to stay up super late to finish it last time, but I will probably be playing the Astro Bot DLC levels after I finish this. AUvW World has been good. I think episode 2 was actually like a legitimately great episode. Episode 3 was good. Probably on the same level as episode 1 to me. But I think episode 2 is probably the strongest of the 3, but I think all 3 of them were pretty good. Again, there's already a lot of hyperbolic talk about how like this is the best season of Survivor ever, and it's like, again, it is good. It definitely is on pace to potentially be one of the best seasons ever, like if it keeps its trajectory. But again, am I like already saying that this is like better than Heroes vs Villains or whatever? No. Expecting to be a top 10 season, it definitely has the chance to be. I mean, I think it's a good start. We'll see how everything plays out. More of a dictator, Mickey or George. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I think I just did the wrong one.
Sweet.
Or maybe it was the right one. Whatever. But I don't know. Who is actually, because like with Mickey, because like I think with George, it's like part of it is like a joke, right? It's like I think he recognizes that he's like playing it up for the camera. Where like with Mickey, I don't think Mickey is playing it up for the camera. I think this is just legitimately Mickey. Don't I need a different colored one, or does it not matter? Yeah, whatever. We'll see.
Okay.
Who's screwing both tribes? I mean, like clearly one of Tommy or Tony on the world. I think like the thing is like in-game position, I would say Tommy, but like I feel like obviously edit-wise we're just getting so much more of Tony. And then was AU Tribe. AU Tribe's tougher.
Now there.
Yeah, it's really tough because like we just don't know where like Luke and Janine go.
Wait a minute.
Because like it's essentially a spot now where like I think Luke and Janine, or at least I don't know, because again, like how much do you believe the preview and everything? But like it seems to be setting up like a Kirby Sarah battle, right? And it's like where's Luke and Janine gonna go in that?
Hey, I did what I had
Because
to
like I
do.
assume Shawnee's gonna stick with Kirby, you would think.
We've come too far to second guess ourselves.
You can send Tommy home
And
for
we
purple
can't
edit,
let
true.
anyone get in our way,
Wouldn't be past them.
even if it's a bystander.
How much did my opinion of George drop out this season? None. It's the same.
You're right.
I mean, this is essentially just what I expected from George. Just we haven't like been able to see it play out yet. But like to be fair, he was pretty screwed coming into this to begin with anyway.
Really.
I
mean, come on.
Is that a thing? CBS is taking down Riley clips? Well, that's
Yeah,
even worse then.
Bit of a taste for combat.
Like it's weird because like
Right here.
I do wonder like do they just love Riley? Like where like I'm now I'm not talking about the cast. Now I'm talking about production.
You're welcome
Because
back
like
here when this is
because I
over.
actually didn't even like fully comprehend this until I was listening to the RGP podcast from tonight. Like I kind of forgot about the notion of like why is Riley and Kat getting this edit? Like America and Corey didn't even get this edit. And like they end up being like a real relationship. Like Bren and Rachel were portrayed as a joke on their season. Like it's weird that like those relationships, which end up being real relationships, and like it's like those are portrayed like negatively. Yet like this relationship of Riley and Kat is like portrayed as like oh my god, they're so in love. Riley's such a great guy. Like it just sucks. Avoid lawsuit from it. I mean, like, would they win that lawsuit? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't even win that lawsuit. Like the Jeffrey, like if Riley's mom wanted to sue them, it's like they wouldn't win. Like the contracts are so tight on Big Brother. That's like there's no worry there from a contractual standpoint. Vince says people are scared of Riley in the house. Yeah, I did see that. Which like, yeah, are they scared of him because of his like outlash after the Mickey takeover? Like, is that a thing? But even then, like, people just seem to love him though. Like, people don't talk about him as like, I don't like, I'm scared of what Riley's gonna do if we turn against. They talk about him as if they just like genuinely love the guy.
Just what I needed.
Or like, I don't think Keanu is scared of Riley. I think he legitimately just loves Riley for whatever reason. Like, I don't think Ava is scared of Riley. Like, she's clearly like not scared of other people, but I just think it's like a spot where like she just seems to like Riley. My opinion of David hasn't changed as a player. Yeah, like for me, it's like I feel like with this season, my opinion will likely not go down on most players. It's just a matter of like, will it go up or not? And I feel like with both George and David, obviously it didn't go up, but it didn't really go down either. And actually, to be fair, I should probably clarify that.
What was I see that
I think that's the case with people that have played multiple times already and have big reputations. I think when it comes to like Cass, maybe my opinion of Cass as a player will change.
Let's get inside.
Even like Rob Bentley, like maybe my opinion went down like slightly. But I think for like someone like David, who again this is his 3rd time, has a massive target on his back coming in. This George 3rd time, massive target on his back. It's like it doesn't really change anything. Yeah, Kirby's definitely on the rise. I think this has been a very good season for Kirby so far. Where, yeah, just very impressive. Her being able to pull over this foe on David. Which I also think is a good move for her also. Considering David's like, because it's essentially a spot where like Kirby. So again, the worry coming into this season is the fact that Kirby had a connection to Luke. Like she had a connection to Luke through, they used to be co-workers. Plus also she had a connection to George through like going to parties or whatever. But I thought because of the connection to Luke, she would be more on like the David camp. And also should have been a spot where like the David camp was just too big to get like to do anything, like because it should have been David, Luke, Janine, Sarah as like locked for David, and then like Kirby would be a tag along. But the fact that Kirby was able to like upend that power structure and actually get like one of David's own people to flip on David is pretty insane. Yeah, I do question that too. I don't know why she's more loyal to Sarah than Shawnee. Like I do wonder if it's like a like does she just look at Shawnee as a bigger threat, like in endgame position. But then again, she also doesn't know who she, like, and I think that's the thing about Kirby that's weird too, is the fact that she doesn't know who any of these people are. Like she still hasn't watched the show, despite the fact that like she's been on the show now. Which like she's essentially doing the Kelly BB27, but it kind of working out for her.
That's enough. Oops. Sorry.
Love how Sarah said in pre-interview she wanted to rectify her mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, if not anything, like, and I think that's the thing about Sarah is that like her talk about like wanting to play differently this time, it's like you're essentially just doing what you did last time but worse, because you're like essentially holding yourself back, but you're still doing the same thing. Xavier's the world the best cast gameplay wise. Maybe I don't know.
Wouldn't be running around on some
like I mean I think like Rob, like if we're looking at Rob Bentley as like having played the worst on this season, then I think it's like yeah, he didn't even play that bad as the first boot. Like I really and that's why I would be more into like I think George probably played the worst.
I didn't do any of this.
But even with George, it's like I get a lot of his rationale. Like I think there's like no one on this season that has like done something and I like fully do not get where they're coming from. Unlike something like BB27. Like there has been some suboptimal play and like people not doing things that they like, obviously like again, George didn't play great, but like I at least get where they're coming from. Like I at least like think there is like logic there. Yeah, I think Winners at War be the other thing. I do think people are playing a lot more passively on Winners at War. Especially by the end, like, I do think, like, people like Ben, people like Denise, like, kind of just, like, gave up. But obviously, again, we're still early on in the season. Maybe that'll happen towards the end. We'll see. I think a Big Brother episode. It was okay. I think the end of it was pretty good. I felt like it really dragged for first, like essentially up to AUvW. I thought the episode was dragging. And even AUvW was like really dragged out. But I thought the like after the veto win was pretty good. Shawnee Fields pulling off a 3-2-1. Sure, that was obviously very intentional. Shawnee definitely won those 2 votes on her.
I know we don't have much time, but it might be smart.
Do I think David is a backstar for taking the host the gig? No, I don't. I'm not gonna fault him for taking his dream job. Now again, if it turns out that he like campaigned to like Network 10 and said, hey, fire JLP so I could take the job, then at that point, then yeah, I would say at that point he's probably true. But from what I understand, the story is that they just wanted to fire JLP and then David was just the person they picked. Which in that world, I'm like, no, I think it's fine. Which armor do I want? Not that any of this fucking matters. like that.
Redstone Riot.
I can't say who's winning AU because I'm pretty sure who's winning AU. Yeah, 49 cast. We haven't talked about 49. Actually, generally, there's a lot to talk about. We haven't really like gone all in on Big Brother. 49's happening. Also, should probably talk about channel update at a point. But should I just talk about it now? Maybe I should just get out of the way now. Yeah, I'll be honest. And I've been like talking about the last few streams. But I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and do it now. I think I have to give up on 2 videos a week pretty soon. Like I'm just at the point now where like I don't have the means to be consistently making 2 videos a week without completely losing my mind. And I do think the stress is like starting to get to me of like just how much I have to work on shit to keep up with it. To where, yeah, I think it's time. I was gonna wait until after 50. I was gonna try hold out until 50, but I don't think I can. So yeah, realistically, not much is gonna change for this next month, because like most of the next month is done, and like the things that aren't done are things that are like related to like shows that need, like it's like the mid-season power rank for BB27. It's the AUvW review and player ranking, like it's stuff like that. Like again, it's going to be probably the same for next month, but coming into October, I will say, yeah, probably like, and it's not even like a thing of like it's only gonna be 1 video a week. It's more so just like guarantee 1 video a week, and then some weeks there'll be more, some weeks there won't. Is essentially how it's going to be. Where I will still guarantee there will be a video on Saturday, and it will be a Survivor or Big Brother, like a big reality show, like video. Like that won't be changing, but I do think the Wednesday video and the consistency of them will probably stop. Because I'm falling behind, like I'm still not done writing the Guatemala retrospective. I'm still working on that. And there's just so much shit coming up, and it's just like, yeah, I just can't keep up with it. And like I knew this was happening, like it's been happening over the last like year. That I've been like losing pace. And yeah, I think I'm about to lose that pace coming into next month, and I'm just at the point where like I'm doing as much as I can already, and I actually feel like I'm probably gonna try to stop working on the channel as much, because I think it is starting to get to me. So I legitimately, yeah, I think I gotta slow down. I'll make a post on the main channel, like I'll probably actually just put it in actually I'll probably actually do it in the mid-season power rank, because again, I'm still making the mid-season power ranking on Friday, attempting to get it out on Saturday. I'm gonna be busy for Power Friday, so I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get it out on Saturday, but it'll be out this weekend for sure. I'll probably talk about it there, and then I'll probably also put it in the post, the monthly post thing. But yeah, again, that's where I'm at with that. So yeah, yeah, back to the more fun stuff. Yeah, Star 49. I really like the cast actually. I do think there's a lot of like, it's a weird cast. Like it definitely feels very like kind of like Survivor 42 in a way. I don't know, like it feels like a cast that like it is kind of more in line with like the tropes of the new era. I feel like where like when people talk about the new era, they're like, oh, it's just all these nerds, and again, like what happened to the like physical people and whatever. And it's like we kind of have had more of that like in like 46 and 48. Like this feels like kind of like, yeah, this is a lot of like nerdy people and then Jake is there. But I do like the cast from what I've seen. I haven't done like, and I don't know how much research there really is to do on these people. Like I did watch the all the intro videos that Survivor officially put out, and I listened to the RGP podcast, and I read the bios, like I skimmed through them. So I'm not gonna make a winner. Well, I am making a winner pick, but like not in the video and not officially. But yeah, so yeah, the 49 cast assessment will be next week. I will probably record it and edit it some like immediately after the mid-season power ranking. So it'll probably be like available for members on like, I don't know, probably like Monday or Tuesday. Again, I don't want to like guarantee things at this point. But it'll probably be done around that time. But yeah, it'll officially come out next Saturday. But yeah, I'm gonna still talk about like how I feel like people are gonna do, and like my opinions on them, like as characters and stuff. But yeah, in terms of like picking a winner pick, I can't really do that. I think I will give like still like a, and I think to make up for that, I'll probably give like more detailed predictions of like how I think these people can do. But yeah, in terms of like an actual winner pick, I think it's just too spoilery. I think this is it's such a weird, like 49's in such a weird spot. And again, we won't fully talk about 49 spoilers until the end. But again, 49 is spoiled, and it's very openly spoiled. And it's weird because like I would have been spoiling 49 even if I wasn't looking at things at this point. Like people are just like openly saying it all over Twitter, and like it's kind of like unavoidable. But obviously I'm not going to talk about it in like an official space on the main channel. But it is kind of like a weird aspect of this season, it's just like how openly spoiled 49 seems to be. What spoiled 49? The final 3 in the winner. But yeah. Which, yeah, I mean, like, outside that, though, like, I don't believe it's spoiled. To be fair, I haven't been looking into 49 spoilers. But yeah, like, technically, like, we don't know who's, like, pre-merge, who's post-merge, and that sort of stuff. So, like, technically there is a lot still to predict on. But, yeah, it is a bit of a weird spot in terms of, like, winner predictions, for sure. Any new 50 spoilers? I'm trying to remember where we left off. I think so. Like, minor, like, nothing major. We still don't know the exact winner and all that stuff. But I think there's, like, minor deduction-based things happening. But still, nothing, like, too major. TMZ. I think that is insane. Yes, the TMZ making an article about Mickey drinking the lemonade, which also I found funny that it was on the show, but like just kind of as B-roll. Like that was a pretty insane thing to happen there. Left off on one person being confirmed. Yeah, I remember that. I'm trying, like, I know that I did look at All Survivor Unite's more recent posts. And I feel like there was like new tidbits in there since that last confirmation.
Yeah, but we don't know where
but it's still not anything like, again, like definitive. I think Savannah seems to be, yeah, I guess she's gonna pulverize those suckers. But yeah, it does seem like Savannah is like playing into the villain, which I think is interesting. Because I wasn't really expecting that, and I guess to be fair, like when her only confession that we've heard is her talking about how she's gonna pulverize these suckers, I guess you should maybe expect her to be a villain. But it very much feels like she's like actively trying to be a villain. Like she talks about in her bio that like what got her into Survivor is watching like some of the great villains of the past. So it's like it clearly is like a spot where I think she's trying to be a villain.
Hard to make sense of it all.
Which should be fun. Then again, last time I remember, actually I guess Charity was trying to be a villain, wasn't she? Last season, I kind of forgot about that, which that didn't turn out the greatest. Someone posted a SU recap. Yeah, we could look at that at the end. Does Kelly wanting to be nominated instead of Riley? I think it's dumb. I think I don't understand what Kelly's doing at this point. Because like Rachel should be like a very like good tool for someone like Kelly, and Kelly's just throwing it away just because she doesn't like Rachel because she's a former player.
Shall we?
Which is kind of lame. Which would be a new era legend. I mean, we'll have to see. I think Rizgod clearly will be. I was like, Rizgod like felt so much more normal than what I was expecting. Where, yeah, I was expecting a bit more of like a wacky character, but he just seems like kind of just a normal guy.
So when he first made all this?
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll be fine on the show. I don't know. It's like, I guess it's like, it depends on what you want from him. Where I kind of was actually hoping that he would be like kind of a wacky, like, hey, call me Riz God, sort of thing. But he's an orc player, is not normal. That is true. Who's the last orc player on Survivor? Was it Carolyn? Like, was there one after that? Wait, Teeny wasn't Teeny? Is he actually similar to Andy? Not really, right? Like archetype wise, still, yeah. Like they're super fan. Like, actually, I was gonna say younger super fans, but I guess Andy's not even that young, is he? Like Andy's like what, 31, 32. But still, definitely come off as young. Super fans. Like very like knee deep into the community. Wanting to be like a very like strategic player. I think actually Rizzo feels a lot more capable socially, where I think of Andy, it's like you always get the sense that he's like a tad awkward, where like I don't feel like Rizzo as much comes off as that. Yeah, I was. Oh yeah, the snake. Yeah, I was wrong. I was legitimately like flabbergasted when Amanda went home. Like even like watching the episode, I did not think Amanda was going home. Like that legitimately shocked me to see Amanda go home. Like I was fully expecting like Derek to save Amanda. So where yeah, that was yeah, I guess a bit of a loss. I don't know who's winning at this point. Like I would say probably what, Frank or Jack. Are probably like the two front runners. But yeah, I don't know. Mickey's booter tomorrow. Where she land in the boot ranking? Thinking this through. Above or below Zach? She's probably still number 1 of the boots so far, but she obviously played terribly. Or Derek, yeah. I think the thing about Derek, like, I forgot, this was my takeaway coming out of this episode with Derek, is that I feel like it was weird that they showed like him regretting not saving Amanda. And I feel like would that be there if he won? Like wouldn't they be like justifying like his every decision? Of being like, again, like would we be seeing him say, fuck, I should have taken out Amanda? So yeah, it's like that was like my hesitancy with him. I mean, I played Bubsy 4, obviously. Genuinely, I thought about pre-ordering the physical copy of it just because I thought it'd be funny, but I didn't. Do I care enough to even do anything here? Yeah, whatever. Cool. What a great thing I did.
That's exactly right.
Let's see, Maze Race. I saw that it came out, like a trailer for Maze Race Australia. I didn't bother watching it. We get more potential stranglehold than Zach ever did. Did she? Did Mickey have more of a potential stranglehold than Zach? Like, I feel like Zach, because like Zach and Vince should have had the game like won at a point. Like, but to be fair, I guess that's like the flaw of Zach too, the fact that they didn't do it, and the fact that they didn't go like all in on keeping Adrian and all that stuff. Right. And to be fair, I think they also got unlucky with comp results though. Then again, Zach, I guess either way, if Riley, that would have been kind of wonky. It's all right. I still think Mickey's probably, yeah, better than Zach. Doesn't looking Cass having eyes. I was surprised Cass found the idol. I don't know why, like, because like realistically, like she found an idol last time, so it's not a shocker that she would find the idol again. But I think you just would assume a bigger character would have found the idol. Luke though, yeah, that makes sense. I guess it is weird. It says that like you have David and George, like two of the most like idol finding people of all time on his tribe, and it's Luke that finds it. But still, I think Luke finding it, yeah, that's kind of expected. You hate Ava Pearl? I'm disappointed with how she's playing currently, but like I don't hate her.
Guess we need to put something in there to get this thing going.
Who can't win Edgic-wise, AU? Let's see. Absolutely can't. I mean, like, probably Cass and Tommy, though. I think the weird thing about them is just that it's like they obviously just have the like smallest reputation coming into it anyway. So like, but I guess like their edit's still like too small even in that world. I would say Janine also has gotten like a very small edit. Sarah is pretty bad. Like obviously she's gotten a lot of content now, but it's like not good content. It is actually funny though. You look at the confessional count. I believe Sarah is the second highest confessional getter in the game right now, despite the fact that she had 0 in the premiere. Like that is really funny. Like that's so Australian Survivor. Parvati has
The word of
the
passage didn't say
Haley
anything
edit.
about
Not really,
poison.
because again, like I think the thing about Parvati is that like she's the main
That might
character
mean
by like a
something.
lot.
Oh, I don't think that symbol ever actually
Like she has the most
means anything.
confessionals by a lot at this point. And to be
figure
fair,
out
a
which
lot of that's
one's
from the
correct.
premiere. But still, it's like based on like traditional AU edit, it's like Parvati is overexposed. I don't know what I'm meant to actually be doing here. I wasn't paying attention. I guess we'll see.
And there we go.
I don't think Luke is winning. I
I
wouldn't say it's impossible
won't know
though.
if this is right or not till I do.
I think the front runners edgically right now are what? Shawnee, Parvati, Kirby. And then I think after that, maybe Luke. I'm trying to remember, am I forgetting somebody? Like Lisa's edits just died after the premiere. So I think Lisa was just shown because she was the swing vote. Sari's not dead, but again, I think the issue, like, I think if Sari were to win, it would have to be like a Liz style thing, where it does feel like that Parvati is the main character, while like
Maybe this'll do
Liz,
the trick.
or while Sari is the like the Liz to
Still
the
need to enter
Shawnee.
the rest of the word of passage. Won't know if this is right or not till I do.
If Luke wins, where I argue that he's the best AE player. Probably not, to be honest. I still don't know how I'm gonna handle this in the rank of every AU player. Which, by the way, that is still happening. Like, even though I'm going down the potentially one video a week, I'm still doing that. Like, that's not changing. And also I should clarify that too. Is like the plan is still to do the same videos. The difference is like when will certain videos come out. Where I think it's like it's more so just that I'm not gonna like force myself to like there has to be a Wednesday video this week. But yeah, especially like Saturday videos, like a lot of those are just gonna remain the same. But either way. Fuck, what was I talking about? I definitely remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the rank every AU player, right? Yeah, it's like I don't know how to gauge this season in that ranking. I just think it's weird with it being because it's not the same Australian Survivor. And I guess like to be fair, it is like is it that different from like comparing 39-day Survivor to 26-day Survivor? Where I think in my head the reason it's different is because the smaller people, right? Because like with New Era and 39-day Survivor, it's both are still 16 to 20 people. Like it's still like the same sort of around the same amount of people in the game. But like comparing Australian Survivor and AU versus the World, it's different because like Australian Survivor is 24 people. Like that's a vastly different game than like a 14-person season. So I don't know. I think it's like I just really don't know what I want to do with it. I just feel like to me it feels like a different game, but like the thing that's annoying is that they are considering this season 11. They've officially said this is season 11, next season season 12. So like it should be included. But
I still need to
I
enter
don't
the
think it
rest
should
of
be.
the word of passage. Won't know if this is right or not till I do.
I think Lauren made a mistake using the veto. No. I think the thing about Lauren is I think she did the right thing, but for the wrong reason. Where I think Riley going on the block is perfectly fine for Lauren. And if anything, actually, it's actually like accidentally worked to her benefit because now it's caused this like split house to divide even more. And that for now they're like the Lauren, like Kat, Riley, Kelly, Vince, like that grouping to solidify even more, which is just beneficial for Lauren because she's in a pretty good spot in that group. Where, yeah, like I think it kind of worked out for her, but she didn't do it for the right reasons. Like she didn't even think Riley was going up. Like she thought it was, which makes no fucking sense. Like the idea that I have no clue what I'm supposed to do in the game. I generally don't know. I was not paying attention at all. Which, by the way, also, I don't know why I'm doing this Minecraft Storm Mode video at this point. I'm still making it, but I generally don't know what I'm doing with it. This actually might be a video that might get delayed because of the No Wednesday video. Then it doesn't really matter because like I'm gonna make it now anyway because I played the game now, so I'm probably just gonna make it anyway. So I guess it actually doesn't really matter. I'm leaning towards no draft tonight. I feel like there is like just a lot of stuff going on. There's probably like too much to talk about. If I were to do a draft, I would want to finish Minecraft Story Mode first. Because, yeah, I just want to get this done. And then, like, we'll see where I'm at when I finish the game. But I'll lean towards no, though. Yeah, I didn't know that was the thing, that that CBS was copyright striking Riley stuff. That's insane. Only box. Well, it was a clue to an idol, but it was a clue to an idol at tribal. So it's like it is a bit of a different thing because like it's not like both. Like because I think it would have been weird if like the world tribe had no idol outside of the clue in the box. Like that would have been lame. But I think the fact that like both tribes have an idol and then there's also a third idol, which is what is in the box. I think that is actually kind of interesting. And it's funny because it's like it's actually the Palessa idol. To where yeah, like the fact that like yeah, I think it's really funny that it's like a versus the world season is like legitimately just doing the Palessa idol. Where like it does feel like kind of where I do wonder like was it intentional, like was it because they saw like South Africa, was it because they saw like what happened to Adam and Winners at War, like yeah, like did they intentionally do this or was this like kind of just like a happy accident, which I assume it was probably intentional, you would think, right? By the way, I'm looking up what I'm supposed to be doing. What episode is this? 5, right? Yeah. I'm an idiot. It has to be 5. Okay. Oh, I actually have the... Oh, this was actually a thing I had to pay attention to? Well, that's kind of funny. I didn't realize I had to actually pay attention to this. I thought this was just me designing something. Okay, well, I'll just, like, reset it. Thoughts and twists for next episode? I mean, it's just a double limb, right? Which, I mean, we knew it was happening. Interesting that's happening pre-merge. So does that mean that we're not merging until 9? Or are we getting, like, a dumb... Actually, or what if this isn't the double limb? What if it's, like, they vote out 2 people and then, like, they do a dumb, like, fire-making challenge to determine who goes home? Because that'd be pretty lame. Favors the world to American draft 3 American players. I mean, I feel like this is something I don't remember if we did or not, but like I feel like we did it, but might have not done it. I don't know. Like it feels like we've done an AU versus the world draft like that, but maybe we haven't. Like it could just be wrong. Okay, so there's that.
Okay. That sounds like progress, right?
Oh, did Sawyer say it? I didn't see Sawyer's post about it. Yeah, you could say it. I mean, it's format stuff. Like, obviously, if it implies a boot or whatever, don't say it. But, like, again, like, I assume it's just, like, this is what happens next, the twist of next episode or whatever. Have I heard about any of Riley's shit in real life? Yes. It's weird. Like, so I know the, like, obviously, he supposedly has a baby mama that just, like, had a kid. Just, like, gave birth to the kid, right? Or is she about to? Either way, like, is giving birth while he's in the house. Yeah, the mom is saying that, oh, it's like, you don't know until DNA test. But then also, you have the, like, mom threatening to sue. I saw that. So, yeah. There's a lot of dumb stuff happening. Alright, so it's the poisoned potato.
And there we go.
Tony got a worst case scenario tribe. Yeah. Okay, I thought he was pretty screwed coming into the season. So, and like he would have been screwed either way, like as like a 2-time winner. But yeah, I'm actually like I was surprised the fact that like just no one mentioned his name during that first round, which I guess like it was because of challenge strength, which like fine I guess, but yeah, like I'm pleasantly surprised Tony just wasn't the instant target.
Making this gauntlet was
Yeah, like I don't think Tony's been like Tony has been playing like fairly optimally. Like he's like, especially in comparison to George, where like George is someone that like came in pretty screwed, but then like played pretty poorly also. I feel like Tony's coming in as pretty screwed, but like actually playing like fairly well.
It might take a few hits to remove his powers entirely.
So if anything, I think this like maybe like improves my thoughts on Tony as a player to a degree. Because I think what this season probably proves is the fact that I think he legitimately did learn from Game Changers, right?
Then good luck, Sarah. You're
And like to be fair, he didn't take Game Changers like particularly seriously, and says that he knew he was kind of screwed to begin with, and like was kind of playing around. But like, this is still a spot where like you can clearly tell that like, he learned that like I shouldn't be doing crazy shit at the
We're
beginning.
here to stop you, Romeo. Once and for all.
Let's just post
Your world's done. No, take that.
message from this year's AFP. Oh, I've seen this. This is the rap video. I've seen this, which it's awkward. Cool. Did I just die? Oh, I did. Cool. I've watched the RGP interviews. The X interviews. So yeah, I watched the Rob one and the George one. David didn't have one. Rob one was like pretty interesting. Like I think with Rob, it's like I'm surprised at how like fine he seemed to take it. Where like I think he came off like fairly aware at what he did wrong. George's was a bit weirder. Oh yeah, I haven't watched the Drop Your Buff stuff actually. I kind of forgot about that. I probably should watch it at some point.
Romeo, wait.
But yeah, George's like a lot of George's felt like him like feeling like he needed to like explain himself, right? To where, yeah, it's like I think coming from the episodes, I think there's a lot of things where it's like, yeah, like why'd you do that? And I felt like he like kind of felt like I need to like let people know this is what I was thinking. Yeah, like Rob seemed very open of like this won't be the last time you see me and that sort of stuff. So like we'll see if Rob gets that opportunity. Like I don't know where he's necessarily gonna get the opportunity. Like I don't know if AU is gonna bring him back again. Oh, by the way, we have to talk about that. That's really funny too. The AU thing that came out. I mean, I was talking about it now. Yeah, did you see the talk about how Network 9 or whatever, Channel 9, I forgot what it's exactly called, is talking about potentially buying the rights to Australian Survivor when Network 10's contract's up next year, and that their plan is to rehire JLP if they get it back, or if they get the rights. That's really funny. Like I think that would be a really fucking funny trajectory, which I wouldn't like it, truth be told, because like I do think, like I think my worry is that if it happens, they'll just reboot the entire series. Because I feel like they might just like not want to like mention the old the like Network 10 seasons, like pretend like those didn't happen. But that would be really funny though.
I can still use
For like David to like only get one season, and then like they end up selling the show, and then JLP just gets rehired from another network. I feel like it's gonna be weird too, though, from a like if that does happen, like it'll just be weird. There's just one random season that David hosts. It's also like we should talk about that too, since now it's confirmed. We know at least we know 4 of the returnees for this season. Which also, actually, I forgot, this is even since the last stream. We know that, like, it's called Australian Survivor Redemption, right? Like it's not Revenge and Redemption like initially leaked. It's just Redemption, which I find weird. Like that's such a weird title. But Yeah, so it's like, I don't get... So, like, it's been reported that, yeah, there's 4 returnees. Yeah, I know Sawyer said that he heard 6. Okay, cool. So, I don't know if those names were wrong. Why is this not working, by the way? I'm literally hitting X. Cool. Is it a delay? Cool. Wow, cool. This is great gameplay. Redemption from what? What a question. And these are all people that need second chances in their lives. Yeah, the 4, it's who we've been talking about. It's Harry, Simon, Brooke, and Mark Warnock. Which is random as fuck that Mark Warnock is there in this spot. Like, if it really is these 4 returnees, and also it's implied that it's 4 tribes of 6, or at least like because like it was specifically said that these 4 players are captaining their tribes. Which, to be fair, it could be like Edge of Extinction, where maybe there's like 2 captains per tribe. But like otherwise, you would think it's 4 tribes to 6. Yeah, it's like I would lean towards 2 tribes. Like, I feel like that's what does make more sense. But, again, would be funny, though, if they did 6. Especially because, like, I know for sure David Forster wouldn't do it. But, like, I don't know what this, like, new, Oh, am I supposed to be, like, going towards him? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, maybe I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, it's like, AU never liked more than 2 tribes. Like, we know they didn't like it in 2016, that's why they haven't done it again. But, again, it is a new executive producer, so... Oh, I hit the wrong button. Cool. Keanu's getting, infuriatingly delusional. Well, I think the thing is that he's always been infuriatingly delusional. Okay, well, that was great. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. I generally forgot about that. Yeah, there was the video of the... Like, it's like green and purple, right? Are the 2 colors? It was something like that, right? Yeah, so that probably is just 2 tribes. So I would assume Harry and Brooke are separated, you would think. As it'd be kind of weird if they're together. Considering they've played together already. So yeah, I assume they're on like 2 separate tribes, and then it's gonna be, like I say, actually, it probably won't matter. I feel like it's also weird the fact that it's like, it's 3 men and 1 woman. Like, that's also weird. Also, again, like, why the fuck Mark Warnock? Actually, that is, like, I think that is even the more insane thing to me, is that, like, of all the returnees to get from that season, you obviously get Kirby, again, obviously. Like, you had to get Kirby. But then you get Mark Warnock as a second returnee from that season. It's like, I don't know, do people even like him that much? Like, he's fine. Like, if he was on a full-on All-Stars, I'll be like, yeah, that's fine. But, like, for a captain season? It's like, I don't know who else I would have... Like, I haven't, like, thought through of, like, yeah, who else would I have picked? Because, like, I wouldn't have wanted another person from All-Stars. I think it's already overkill to have... I think 2's, like, fine. Like, to have more than 2, I think would be overkill. So it's like, I don't know who the next person you get is. Because, like, because, again, it's a redemption season, so you don't want a winner. Because, like, obviously, you get Ferris would have been great. Liz would be a person. I guess Sam, actually, now I think about it. Sam would be interesting. Sam, well, I guess I have to specify what Sam. Sam, Mark's ex-wife, Sam. Sam Gash. Valeria. But, I mean, I feel like with Valeria, like, I at least think that, like, I get not having Valeria over Mark, at least. Because, like, at least with Valeria, it's like, Valeria is a, like, an earlier boot. In comparison to, like, the other 3 people who are all, like, returning, like, people that have returned multiple times. So, like, I feel like for me, it's like I would have just had them all be, like, these 3-time players. Which is why I think Sam is probably the person I would have picked. Or at least, probably someone like Sam. I'm trying to think, like, is there another, like, option that kind of fits that same mold that isn't from All-Stars? Like, I guess, like, Nina Twine could be, like, an okay pick. Yeah. But yeah, again, like Haley's one. Like Liz is one. No, again, Liz is a multi-time player. So yeah, I think Sam is the one that makes the most sense to me. Flick. Eh. I think I'd rather see Sam play again than Flick. But I guess Flick, yeah, she kind of fits into it.
Please, stop. Don't take all my powers away.
Sam Gash is the type of person the jury would build a wall around her. What? Help him. I'll help him. Why not? How you from AU? You've gotten 0 confessionals. Like ever? Like I assume we mean by the end, like by the time they go home. What, Sam from 2019, and then why am I blanking on his name? Jay Bruno. Jay Bruno had 0, right? Is there another one after Jay Bruno? Well, yeah, I guess Jackie. But like, there wasn't much time. I guess, to be fair, they could have given her a professional though. Helping men and not women. Yeah, I'm continuing that trend. I'll watch 99B. Maybe. Maybe those specific episodes. Actually, I don't know how that works. Is it a show where like they're only on one episode, or is it like a season-long thing, like The Floor? The Floor I might watch with the like Survivor people on it and everything, because I've always been interested in watching The Floor anyway. But like now, if like Johnny Fairplay and whatever being on it, it's like, okay, maybe I'll just watch it. I'm not meant to help him, but I want to help him. Yeah, I'm a helper. Oh no. It's The Floor. It's a what, trivia show, but it's like a season-long thing where it's essentially like 100 people, like on a like game board thing, and then they like what is it? It's like they have to compete against one of their neighbors in like a trivia contest. The winner stays in the game, the other one goes home. And it's like a season-long thing. Yeah, I guess I'll scold him.
Paid for everything you've done.
I think he should have been kicked off the show for season. What, Riley? I would have kicked him out the show, but I think it's like I don't think they ever would for what he's done at this point. I think he would have to, like, I think for, and like Taylor talked about this on the RGB podcast, it's like for them to actually kick him out, like he would have to actually do something like actually violent, or it would have to be a spot where like the entire cast is talking about how uncomfortable they feel around him and that sort of thing. Like, I think without the cast being creeped out by everything, or something that is just like so blatantly violent in him, like throwing around Cher, punching Cher, or whatever, like they're just not going to eject him. Yeah, like if Kat were to complain about him and everything, then they would obviously take it more seriously. But I think the fact that Kat isn't, then they're just like, again, they don't see anything wrong with this, I guess. Even though they clearly do if they're taking down people's videos, right? Because I think my initial read on it is that I just don't think they care. Like, I just think to them it's like, this is not serious. But like, if they're taking down videos, then they clearly do care then, right? Like, they clearly do think it's serious. Who do I think Rachel is going to put up if... I thought Kelly was going up. And actually, to be fair, by the time it happened, I did not know as much because, like, she had been saying that, yeah, I'm not putting up Kelly. I was not expecting Riley. Where, yeah, that was insane, too, because I actually didn't even realize Riley went up until, like, an hour after it happened. I was recording the Guatemala retrospective, or, like, the parts of it I had to record, at the time, and I got done with it and started watching AUvW World, and all of a sudden I just like check my phone and I see like Taryn streaming and says like a Riley eviction party, or like Riley renom party, whatever the fuck you called it. I was like, oh wait, what the fuck? Oh fuck me. Cool, of course I missed that. I just really hate Riley. I mean, who doesn't? Probably see it as the consent viewers third wheel. Maybe.
Administrate this.
Paid ad publicity. Fuck me, dude. Okay, I keep on like looking away at the wrong time. I think Rachel will make jury. I mean, there's a chance jury starts tomorrow, which that's the case then obviously. If not, probably not. Like, I mean, Rachel's probably the most likely to go next week at this current point. So, like, if it doesn't start this week, probably no. This is what's been happening. Oh, this is the thing saying that that the things have gone down. The CBS has been taken down.
Why'd you have to go and make everything so?
Thousand Taryn giving Riley a 1 on the round table because he hates him. I just think it's kind of funny.
And you're nothing.
I mean, to be fair, Riley played this terribly because like that was something that wasn't on the show. Is that Riley? I generally forgot about the wall tomorrow. Probably not. I still think it's the same thing as last week, where it's like I have things to record. Plus also, actually, I might actually just record a Mrs. Power ranking tomorrow night.
No more terminal zone.
Because I'm gonna be busy like for like the first half of the day on Friday.
If we don't get out of here pronto.
What about him?
Yeah.
What about him?
I'll say almost definitely no stream tomorrow for the wall.
Look at him. He'll never make it out of here on his own.
But also, it'll probably only be like 10 minutes anyway.
Just leave me. My powers are the cause of all this stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Yeah, it's like Riley really wanted the veto to be used. Like Riley was like trying to get the veto used.
I can't believe that.
Because he like didn't realize that he would be a potential renom. Which is what makes all this like really funny. Like it'd be great if Riley went home, especially with that like that context. But sadly, it's probably not happening at this point. He's winning the wall. Morgan actually does stand a pretty good shot, I feel like. I think the thing about, and I know Taryn's been talking a lot about Riley as the front runner. I still think Riley might be too tall for it.
Go on, leave me. I deserve to stay in this oblivion.
Come on, this place is falling apart.
Yeah, I'll leave it. Whatever. But yeah, like he might be too tall. Like I think like kind of the perfect height. Like I think Keanu might actually do surprisingly well. Like I feel like Keanu's like because Keanu's like a similar build to like Jackson, right? Like he's like 5'11"-ish. He's like obviously athletic. Which by the way also like I'm actually surprised Keanu's not like taller. Where like I expected Keanu to be this like really massive guy, but like he's like he looks like kind of small next to Riley, and he's probably still like what 6 foot or whatever. He's a big ass though. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, like Jared's won it. Oh cool. Tucker won it last season. It's like these sort of people seem to be winning nowadays. So like I think Keanu could definitely win. I'd say Morgan has a decent chance. Lauren, I still never like saw like how tall is Lauren exactly. If Lauren is tall, I feel like she has a good chance. If not, then probably not. But if she's like 5'7", 5'8" or something, I'll be like, okay, I think she has a chance. Like I think like Will, Ava, they're screwed. Ashley's probably too short if I were to guess, but I also don't fully know how tall she is, but I would guess like 5'4", 5'5". Then again, this is all like if the wall is the same as it has been the last couple years, which I assume it will be because I assume they want to go quick. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they fix the handholds this time around or not. Because I know that was like a thing that was like very much talked about last season with the Tucker win. But I doubt they'll fix it. Can't take another Lauren HOH. I think it'll be funny. I mean, would it actually be funny? Like, realistically, she's just gonna nominate, what, like, Ashley, Rachel, and, like, Ava? probably. Or no, Will, actually. She should probably do Will. Because she not made him last time. But yeah, I'll probably just be like kind of an easy Rachel boot week. If Rachel doesn't win veto. She's really annoying with power, yeah. But yeah, it's like kind of funny though. Like I watched the clip of her conversation with Rachel right before the veto ceremony. Where like she's just like like Rachel's like clearly like waiting for her to like just say something, and she's just there like putting her makeup on for like 4 or 5 minutes or whatever. Like it's a pretty insane clip.
Hey, nice work.
I have to make sure this Lauren doesn't block you. I mean that is true. Probably will though. I feel like that's very likely that she will block you. Yeah, Lauren's fine. Like I think to me it's like I think she's seemingly like a very affable person. Like I haven't seen anything from her that I'm like she's like sucks as a person. Obviously a frustrating player. Like she's someone that like is a fan of the show. You would think that she would have a lot more gumption in the game, but she really just doesn't.
Why, yes, thank you for noticing.
Like you just tell that she's just like she's too young. I feel like.
Happy to see you all in one piece.
I feel like if she played like 5 years from now, she probably would be a much better player.
Did he not make it?
He's still inside.
She's not a super fan. She's a poser. I mean, she's a fan though. Like she's someone that legitimately has been watching since she was a kid. Like she's probably the biggest fan on this cast, which is sad, but like it's probably the truth. Like she's the only person that's watched Rachel Riley ever.
That's all that happened.
Like of this cast.
After everything he did,
which again is insane.
I wouldn't have minded if something even worse happened.
Like I genuinely don't understand Vince. Like I don't understand how Vince is like a proclaimed superfan yet has not watched any season before like 17 or whatever, or 16, whichever season he's, I think it's 16. Right?
I'm just glad that all okay. And I guess.
But like it's such a weird like way of watching the show.
Yeah.
No, Jimmy never watched. Jimmy didn't start watching the show until 16.
What do you guys
Yeah, like he's
think
been
of that
applying for
home?
like 10 years.
Way ahead of you, friend.
Me too.
So it's like I don't get how in that 10-year period you didn't like bother to watch any of the seasons that came before like the point that you started watching the show. Like it's so weird to me. I think AUvW World's definitely primed to be #1 right now. Yeah, it's like yeah, it just seems like he hasn't watched any season before 16. Which you would think in that like 10-year period, like if you really are such a big fan of the show, and like because like he's watched the feeds at least, like you would think that he would like like at least like the thing is that also like did he? I assume he knew about Rachel Riley, right? That's something I actually don't know. Like I assume he at least heard of Rachel Riley. Actually, she's made cameos in the year since. Okay, I missed that, but that's fine. Is B27 a good season?
Ninja Ivor then?
No.
I don't know. I think it's like kind of middle of the road. Is my current opinion of it. I think it's like a season that like it always. I feel like whenever I think about the season, I think of it negatively. But like it feels like results-wise, it actually plays out like best case scenario most situations. Like I actually feel like the only time.
It'll be worth it.
Well, maybe not the only time, but like I think the main time that like something did not go the way I wanted it to was the Jimmy vote. Or at least I want Jimmy to win Blockbuster. But like I think like the last week, everything's been like pretty perfect there until where we're at now. Like it would be perfect if Riley went home. Like this would be perfect.
Was just saying goodbye to
But like the Keanu winning Blockbuster, Zach goes home after not using his power, Rachel wins HOH, Rachel targets like Mickey Morgan, Vince. Now potentially Riley could go home. Like that's great. But the issue is the fact that 1, Riley's not going home. 2, Rachel's probably the next biggest target. But again, it seems like things are working out. So it's like more than likely they're gonna stop working out. But like if we somehow get to the next HOH and like like Ashley, like let's say like
It's not a
even
destination.
if Mickey or Riley stays, like Mickey goes, that's still not the worst thing in the world. If like Ashley wins HOH, she targets like I don't even know who she's gonna target. Vince, maybe actually who's she target? No, she would actually target probably like she actually probably target Keanu, wouldn't she? Now I think about it, so it's probably not ideal. But still, it's like there's still like outs, but like it just feels like we're always in a spot where like the outs are like not particularly likely, and it always feels like the season's like set up to fail, but like it doesn't actually fail yet. No chance Riley goes, seemingly not. Like as of right now, a lot of work would need to be put and like it feels like a lot of the because like coming into today, it felt like there was a chance. But then just nothing came together. Like yesterday, there was a new alliance put together. It was the judges, right? Is what they're called. Where it was essentially this like group of people that wanted to keep Riley. It was Rachel, Ashley, Will, Vince, and Morgan. Was that the group? I forget who the other person was. I think it was Morgan. Either way, it's like even with that group, the votes weren't there, but they had at least the chance to get the votes there. Because, like, to get the votes, essentially, you need to flip over, I think, one or two more people. You need actually, no, it was two people. That was what it was. Because you need Ava, who is pro-Riley right now. And we saw today, they tried to get Ava, or Rachel tried to get Ava. She didn't flip. Then she went to Will and said, I'll flip if you want to flip. And then Will's just like, eh. So that didn't work out. And then Vince seemed to be on board with taking out Riley. And then today he was trying to pitch it to Lauren, and then Lauren was like, no. And then he was like, oh well. So it's like it's kind of falling apart. Like it does feel like Riley is just gonna stay at this point. It's like the votes are could theoretically be there, but it just doesn't feel like anyone, like the people that need to do the pushing are just not pushing right now. To where I feel like it's fairly unlikely it's gonna happen by tomorrow. Me and Ava are talking right now about which side to go for Morgan Riley. The thing about like Vince should like this shouldn't even be a debate for Vince. Like Vince 100% should want Morgan to stay. Like Morgan's just such a good ally for Vince. That this shouldn't be a debate. Like I at least get the notion of like taking out Mickey over Riley. I still actually think for Vince. Actually, to be fair, no. Actually, if it's Vince, I think that's actually more. The more I think about it, I actually think that's a bit of a tough decision, Mickey or Riley for Vince. The thing is, Riley's definitely an issue for Vince. And like the issue also is the fact that Riley just has so many people that are so loyal to him that like is now the time to take him out. Like I don't know if you're gonna get another opportunity.
It'll be okay.
Should keep Morgan over Riley. Well, that's progress. I'm trying to remember. Is that enough votes? It isn't, right? Because they need Mickey in that spot. That's the issue, right? Like the issue with the Morgan Riley spot is that they don't have Mickey. Which is the insane thing. Because like Mickey, like Riley is at least earlier this week was targeting Mickey. Yeah, Mickey is like, we need to keep around Riley to target Rachel. Yeah, Mickey is an idiot. Mickey sucks. To where like it's insane. That I mean, like to be fair, Morgan probably isn't the greatest ally for Mickey like deep into the game. Like I think Morgan will definitely flip on Mickey eventually. But like again, this shouldn't be a debate. Like of Morgan or Riley for Mickey.
Let's not put all the pressure on me here.
And like realistically, like Mickey has no other options at this point. Like she doesn't have anybody, and like she doesn't recognize that. Like I think like Will and Ashley aren't gonna target her for whatever that's worth. I think they're fine for leaving, but they're not gonna target her. Probably same thing with Ava. But like it's not like they actively want her in the game still. To where I love that got blocked. Oh, it blocked the entire phrase. So Bryce put in Riley is white trash, which got blocked. Which, like, I knew white trash would get blocked, but it actually blocked the entire phrase. Riley is white trash. So that's kind of funny. This is happening right now. What is this? Eva again says she would vote out Riley if it's Morgan versus Riley. Vince says I'm okay with it. I would do it. I'd love them both.
Wait.
Again, the issue, yeah, it's just the issue is the fact that they just need one more vote, I believe, in that spot. Which, like, the question is, who do they get? Oh my god, final decision? Hit the road? I'll hit the road, right? Like, fuck these people. I'm going with Petra, who I definitely care so much about.
I think Petra and I are gonna hit the road for a while.
Vinny really wants Riley to win.
Sounds pretty awesome,
I mean, it does, but
He is, in my opinion, an all-time bad player.
Things are peaceful now, but danger could still strike at any time.
I think it's
They could revolt or something.
like, I think Mickey was legitimately playing well at the beginning, and like I think she at least like was able to like have influence over the game. But like she just did like everything wrong with it. Especially like because like I think she was playing, yeah, like the first 2 weeks I feel like Mickey was actually playing like pretty well. There's some sloppiness here and there, but I think like for the most part was playing pretty well. Week 3 is kind of like again started to be this like a bit of a downfall. She started to get targeted by the opposition, but then again it seemed like she was like maybe not in a great spot coming into the week 4, but then she stole the HOH and it felt like she's on the uptick again, and then she just fucking destroys her game. Yeah, it's like I think there's like good things about Mickey, but like she obviously just like blew it all.
Hey, dummy, you gonna wait up or what?
Give her credit for how insane her takeover was. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, even the notion that she was able to trick Riley there was pretty good. Like I don't think it was like all Mickey, but like that was still pretty good play, even though two cards play that would typically matter. Oh my god, dude! Actually, this game ends the exact same way AC Syndicate ends. I'm about to play AC Syndicate. That's really fucking funny. Thank God I get to finish 2 games in a row that end with you running off into the distance with your friend. Yeah, the game is over. There we go. Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. I didn't pay attention to like 90% of it. But I did finish the game. Again, there'll be a video on this eventually. Probably 90% of the video will be about Season 1. I don't know if I can tell you a single thing about Season 2, but whatever. What time are we at? 12:30. I don't know. What draft would we even do? If we do a draft, I would want it to be a short one. Ava says her gut is telling her to keep Riley over Mickey, as it should. Appetizer draft? No. Why am I doing a video on this? Because it's a Telltale game. Because I wanted to do a video on every like post Walking Dead Telltale game. Like at least before, like I'm not gonna do The Expanse or whatever, but like up to Walking Dead final season, I wanted to do all those. But this is like the one in the middle of all of it that I don't give a shit about. But I think it'll be funny to do like a joke video on it. So that's essentially what I'm doing. But again, we're at the point now where like because of me shaking up the like not doing as many Wednesday videos, this video might get delayed. I'll probably like still record it like relatively soon, but it might not actually come out for a bit longer. We'll see. But again, it'll be a video that gets made eventually. General finger food draft. Like, what are the options there? But yeah, I'm leaning towards no draft tonight. I'm debating if it's... Because, like, what's the better day? Is it still better to do it on Sunday? The draft? If we are going to do, like, 1 day a week? Because I guess today's, like, kind of a special Wednesday, considering we also have, like, the 49 cast. Which kind of, like, adds to the things to talk about. But I just feel like today there's, like, it just feels like there's a lot more to talk about than even what there was on Sunday. And Sunday there was still a decent amount, but... Survivor fire making losers. Are there even enough to draft? How many are there? There's like what? Probably like 20 of them. Don't be a Lauren. What is this? Oh, I can't open it on my phone because I don't have Instagram installed. Is that... Who is that? Is that Winna? Is that who it is? Like, I can't even, like, fully see it. I see, like, a small... Actually, no, I'll just fucking open it on my computer. Every choice in gaming history, obviously. I need to do that. I need to do a ranking on that. Oh, it actually is Winna? That's kind of funny. Actually, can I... Yeah, it's a pain. I was gonna try to show it, but it's like... So, essentially, Australian Survivor's racist. Which, I mean, to be fair, I kind of would have expected that from Australian Survivor. Can we talk about Steph not being woke? I talked about it last stream, right? The Stephanie rant against Eliza, which was all very strange. But yeah, not very woke of her. But yeah, actually, let's say I will. I'll probably play Astro Bot at this point. Oh, fuck me! I just realized I can't. So I'm at the point now with this headset. This headset doesn't hold a charge anymore, so I can't actually like move. Actually, yeah, I guess I'll just put it down real quick. I have to get my copy of Astro Bot because I own it physically. I don't even know if you can really hear me at this point, but whatever. I see the audio levels going up. I might play Balatro. Actually, I can just put it back on now. But yeah, I might play Balatro. Once I finish the Astro Bot levels. I don't know how many there are. There aren't that many, right? Like, it probably won't take that long to do this. God damn, I can't read. Yeah, it's whatever. I'll just put the case there. I guess I have to change the category, too, don't I? Oh, which, by the way, I did finish Lost Records last night. So I will be playing Expedition 33 the next time I play games again. Which I probably won't play anything tomorrow. Because I'll probably record the mid-season power ranking instead. But probably by Friday I'll start Expedition 33, which should be exciting. Genuinely, I actually don't even know if I have, like, did I ever update the game? I think it's Sophie and Sophie. They are two people that have the same name. I don't remember. I was actually pretty high on the Sophie with an E. Okay, which one is the one with new levels? I forgot that there's like audio through the controller. It said there are new levels, right? Where are the new levels? Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, there's only 4 of them. Yeah, so it probably won't even take that long, but whatever. I finished it because that game was so disappointing. Yeah, I didn't love it. I feel like with Lost Records, it just feels like I feel like I just didn't really care that much by the end. Actually, I forgot. Is it normally like this that there's so many? I don't remember there being this much like audio going through your actual controller. It's none of those. But maybe it just is. Okay, whatever. Best moment 27 so far. What is the best moment actually? I generally don't even know. Like, I feel like the first thing that comes to my mind is the, like, Rachel Zay fight. I don't know if that's actually the best moment. Wait, what the fuck is this? What am I meant to do here? Oh, there's a fifth one? Okay. Some Sandoval got a red buzzer. Red buzzer? What's a red buzzer? Oh, you mean, like, the bad buzzer? Like, the one that, like... That doesn't do anything. Wait, how do I use the umbrella? Oh, okay. Is that? Cool. Yeah, it's the bad one. Ashley trying to change her votes. Oh, we're talking about, like, best moment. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's probably up there. Yeah, is that the answer? It might be. God damn it. Probably best moment for, like, gameplay reason, or, like, yeah, like, game, not character moment is... Oh, fuck me. Actually, I guess it's probably multiple. I was gonna say the like, lead up to the Jimmy vote, but I guess it's, like, also the like, deliberation over, like, the Adrian vote. Zach not using his power is also insane. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well. Wait, how did I not die? That felt like a spot where I should have died. And okay, cool, I died immediately after that. Yeah, supposedly this is a new level. Some of these are Square characters, right? Like Square Enix. Hate that lost record. Yeah, I hated that too. I really did not feel like they needed a sequel. Create like a potential sequel out of it. Like, I feel like it lessens the impact of the story, and I feel like it's also a spot where, like, it definitely feels like a game where you're meant to be romancing Kat, and I feel like without romancing Kat, the story doesn't really feel as impactful. Oh, so these are, like, invisible. Okay. Yeah, I get it now. Oh, shit. Where was it here? 4 of the 5 are Square. So did they make this, like, specifically because, like, Square finally agreed? I assume they probably were going to make the levels anyway, but, like, I think it's a funny... Oh, fuck, I fucked this up. God damn it. But I think it's, like, a funny, like, I don't know, like, the concept or whatever, like, that they were like, oh, Square's finally going to, like, say yes. I guess we got to make new levels then. Why is Kirby mothering so hard? Yeah, I'm actually shocked by it, too. I would not expect Kirby to be, this good on this season. And I guess she is, like, benefiting a bit from probably having, like, one of the lesser targets on her back. But, again, like, I think she's actually playing fairly well. Or, like, I don't even think this is, like, the issues with, like, Kirby, the Kirby of old, where, like, I feel like she was just making big moves for the sake of making big moves. I feel like this is actually, like, a legitimately good move to take out David. Fuck. Wait, how did I dare? She's earned a 3rd chance. I mean, see how this one goes. It'd be funny if, like, Kirby, like, flames out. And, okay, fuck me. I'm dead. I just wish we got more of Cass. Where, yeah, I think Cass... I actually did find it interesting that we got the confessional from Cass of, like, how she's, not gonna like essentially just follow Parvati or whatever. I felt like that was interesting to get from her. And how she like learned from last time. I don't know what I was doing there. Did I see this? What is this? How can you not say mother? She made a fake YouTube video and then argued in the comments with people who were defending her from a fake account. What? Like, why'd she do that? Oh, is it like to lower her threat level? Is that what she was doing? Because I see the article was like about playing 4D chess or whatever. Oh fuck! God damn it! I fucked that up. Best international player right now? I really don't know. I think I might say David, even though it's like weird to say David after he just went home. Where like I feel like with David, god damn it. Like I think in comparison between David and Rob, who were like the top two last time I did it, right? It's like I feel like I come out of this with less flaws for David than with Rob. Well, also, I still don't think there's like another Australian Fire player that's like proven to be good enough to beat David. Though, again, we'll see how the rest of the season goes. But I still doubt someone will pass David, but we'll see. God damn it. Because even like whoever does win this season, I think it's like tough to like quantify it amongst the like official canon. I'm surprised I didn't die there. Dude, how much more of this level is there? I'm dead, aren't I? Oh wow, I'm not dead. Oh fuck me, I missed it. God damn it. In the preseason, Lisa hired someone to make a "Why Lisa Shouldn't Have Won" video. That's insane. What's also funny is that, like, does Lisa even really want to win this that bad? Like, it doesn't feel like she's, like, really dying to win this season that bad. But I guess to be fair, she didn't know that she didn't know that Sri was going to be there, right? Because I believe the story is that, like, like, Sri wasn't rumored at that time. So, like, she was, like, really surprised herself when Sri ended up being on the cast. God damn it. Okay. Damn it. Haley or Rob? It's tough because, like, I feel like I actually think Rob is more strategically sound than Haley. God damn it. But, like, part of me does feel like I have more faith in Haley on, like, any given season. So, I think I would lean... Yeah, I think I'd lean Haley, and then I think Rob would be above Ferris. I think is where I'm currently thinking. I think Haley is still, like, probably one of the most difficult players to rank, like, in all of social strategy games. I'm shocked I didn't die there. I'm also shocked I didn't die there. I felt very lucky. Alright, this is the end of the level, I'm assuming. There we go. Was in her position, already being a winner. I'd also send for Sari to play. Yeah, and that's what I feel like she's doing. Oh, it's Cloud. Well, that's something. So was it? It's Cloud, Sephiroth. I'm pretty sure I know Sephiroth is one of them. I don't remember who the other ones are. Who said any? Oh, well, obviously it's a personal best. Am I the guy who talks Big Brother? I guess. if that's the way you want to describe it. Am I cutting out? It shouldn't be. But again, who the fuck knows, really? Does Haley beat Wei in a final 2? I don't believe so. I believe Wei was the biggest jury threat, from what I understand, of the brains. But I haven't really like double checked that. But I believe that's the case. Second Smasher on Survivor. Yeah. What was his name? Jason? Is that his name? Who was one of the alternates? Where, yeah, now we know who the 2 alternates were, and after seeing them, I can kind of see why. I do think they're probably like 2 of the least interesting people. Or like, and like MC is someone that like I thought would be fun. Like I thought like initially from seeing, okay, what was I doing there? Yeah, from seeing her, like the first few seconds of her video, I was like, oh, she could be fun. And then I just felt like she was just kind of bland by the end. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel about reality TV, and then yeah, other random shit. I also did a Persona 3 C's member ranking, so, which genuinely I've not even looked at how well it's done. I obviously assume it did terribly, but I haven't seen it. What am I doing here? Oh, am I supposed to punch it down? Okay. Kind of forgot I had this. Oh, cool. Disrespect to your goat, Jason. Yeah, Jason's got. Oh, what the fuck was that? Jason seemed fine. Like, he seems like a nice guy. I think Jason's probably like. He seems like not that dissimilar from me if I was on Survivor. But like, I don't expect him to do well. Riley's live on TikTok. Which Riley, like, is that like this season's Riley, or is that like Riley BB27 Riley? Oh, yeah, these explode, right? God damn it. Which I haven't really seen BB27's Riley in a bit, I feel like. Actually, whatever happened to her podcast? Did she ever do that podcast? Oh, fuck me. Okay. The guy who talks Catherine. Dude, imagine someone came in and was like, oh my god, I love that Catherine video that I even don't fucking like anymore. It's like, are you the guy that did that Lost Tales from Greece ranking? Actually, then again, that genuinely actually did get views though, so I mean, I guess there would be more random videos than that. Oh, I'm dumb. It's like, are you the guy that did the E3 2019 reviewing the press conferences video? Yeah, thoughts on Johnny Bananas? I don't like him. This was his boot episode, right? Which, kind of funny he's in early, like that early of a boot. I feel like it's been a while, right? Since it's been this early of a boot. But it's probably been since what, like War of the Worlds 2? I'll say I'm still debating on what I want to do Challenge 41. If I'm going to do a video on it or not. Because I kind of don't want to be honest, at this point. But I'm still, like, up in the air on it. Oh, my god damn it. Okay. Yeah, Phantom Mail's way more successful than I am. Like, if Phantom Mail is actually, oh, fuck me, like, actually a real YouTuber, I'm just a random guy that talks about shit for, just the sake of it, I guess. Like, he actually makes a living on this. Which that's also a factor. Actually, I don't know if it actually is that much a factor when talking about slowing down on stuff. Because, like, realistically, even if I was doing this full time, I still think I would still probably slow down. Because I don't think I would still be able to keep up even then. God damn it. Okay, I'm just dumb. Yeah, like, I've been working on this Guatemala retrospective for what, like, over 2 weeks now, I think? No, that's not right. A week and a half. But by the time I finish it... Actually, by the time I finish it, it might even be, like who really knows, considering I'm going to have to make the mid-to power ranking and then also the 49 cast estimate probably before I finish the Guatemala video. Why'd I do that? I'm dumb. Cool. Yeah, are you the guy that made those Yu-Gi-Oh! Brant Steels? That aren't even public anymore? I mean, they're unlisted. Like, I generally... why'd I do that? Yeah, I generally don't... like, it's kind of insane that I've been able to keep this up for this long, right? Like, I don't know how I've actually been able to keep up 2 videos a week for over 5 years. Like, it is pretty insane that that is the case. And obviously, the quality of video isn't the greatest. But, like, still, it's like, yeah, keeping up with 2 videos a week for over 5 years is pretty insane. Especially just considering how big videos have gotten over time. But, again, this is really just the breaking point. The Minecraft story mode player. I mean, was I the only... Actually, I wonder, was I the only one streaming Minecraft story mode season 2? Because, I don't know, how many people really, like, stream Minecraft story mode season 2, a game that's unlisted and you can't buy unless you get a physical copy of it anymore? That also is an expensive... By the way, also, yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned that. I actually spent, like, $40 on Minecraft story mode to get a physical copy of it. Because it actually is, like, a fairly expensive game nowadays. Actually, I think I spent... Actually, no, I think I spent $30, but it actually is $40 now. Like, I think it actually went up in price since I bought it. Who is this? Radical Dreamer. Who is this? Am I the Jag Bane stan? Obviously, that's exactly what I'm known for. Radical Dreamer. I'm looking it up real quick. Oh, it's Chrono Cross. Interesting. So my first instinct was Chrono Trigger, but like I was like, but yeah, that was on Nintendo, so it's like that wouldn't be what it is. I kind of forgot about Chrono Cross. Do I have Chrono Cross? Actually, I own the remasters. I guess I could theoretically play Chrono Cross at some point in my life. I don't even remember though. Do I own OG Chrono Cross? Yeah, there's even a week where I upload 4 videos a week, which is insane. But and like to be fair, I believe that those were like shorter videos, but still, it's like, yeah, it's like it's to the point now where like I think it's like legitimately breaking me. Like I just can't do it anymore. Like obviously, I had a mental health issue. What not even 2 months ago? What, a month and a half ago? Which I've gotten that mostly sorted. But even wait, what do I do with this? Oh, this is the water thing, isn't it? But even beyond that, I think just the stress of everything is like kind of getting to me, of like trying to keep up with all this. Where yeah, it's just better off to not do that to myself, especially because like the thing is also it's not even like I am a fan ML or Peridium that's actually doing this for a living. Like this is literally just me, like I'm doing this myself. Like this is like no one's putting this on me. I'm literally just doing this to myself. And again, like in an ideal world, this would be what I do. Like I think it's like, what do I genuinely want at this point? I genuinely want to do this. But it's just at a point where like it's coming at the expense of my health, and obviously that's the point where yeah, I have to know when to stop. But again, I was trying to hold out until next year though. I thought 50 would be a good time to like be that break off point. But I genuinely, and like I think it's like kind of funny that this is the case. I genuinely think AU vs the World broke me. Like the fact that AU vs the World is happening. Like genuinely, I think AU vs the World is the breaking point here, where it's like there's just too much shit now. I just can't do it. Like I genuinely was like very like last week, like even though I was excited for AU vs the World, like obviously it's essentially like the culmination of my love of Survivor. I don't know if culmination is the right term, but like it's like, again, like obviously I've been watching all these international versions of the show, and like to see all these players on like one season together is just insanity. And it's like, because of that, I should be excited, right? It's like this should be like something I'm like so hyped about, and I am still hyped. But like also within me was like this sense of like dread of the fact that it's like, oh, it's like I have like when this is coming out. Again, AU vs World's about to start. I have 3 weeks to make a fucking video, a review on it. I have to then make a player ranking. I have to also make the BB27 mid-season power ranking. I have to also then work on the BB27 review. Well, also now I'm working on the Survivor Guatemala retrospective. Well, also Survivor 49 cast is coming out, and then also Survivor 49 is going to be running. I think that'll be after AU vs the World, but it's like, and also there's all this other stuff that I'm trying to keep up with and watch. Well, also, I'm falling behind the channel to begin with, even outside of those things. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize those broke. Okay, something had to give. And again, I wish it could be a little bit longer, because I feel like I would feel more content with it if that was the case. But, yeah, it kind of just had to be now. But again, the thing is, like, realistically, not much is going to change for this upcoming month. Because, like, a lot of stuff is done already. Or, like, the stuff that wouldn't be cut out is done already, I should say. Because, like, the stuff that isn't done already is the stuff that I can't cut out. Like, it's still going to happen. Like, I'm still going to do mid-season power ranking for BB27. I'm still going to do the AU vs the World videos. I'm still, obviously, going to do a review for Big Brother. Now, will they come out on time? And, like, right away? We'll see. But I'm still doing them. Like, they're still happening. And they're still going to be, like, relatively soon after. Okay, cool. Like, at least, like, if not when they were originally going to come out, at least, like, around the time they were going to come out. So it's, like, not much is changing in that sense. Okay, what the fuck? What is changing is more so just, like, the consistency of, like, when a video, like, my experience of Minecraft story mode is coming out, and like maybe even like I think like videos like because actually I was thinking about, I have like 2 videos scheduled later in the year that I actually don't really care that much to do. Like, I mean, like I would do it, and like in ideal world I would like to make it, but it's just like a video that like I'm not like dying to make. And it's like, what was it, like the most hated player from every season or something. It was like a video on that, and then there was like another video of that sort. So it's like those videos probably will get canceled or like delayed, I guess, technically, because again, like maybe I'll make it eventually. But just in terms of, like, do I need to be making that right now? Considering all the other videos I have to make? Like, probably not. Like, especially if I'm not trying to fill out the schedule. Cool. Yeah, Minecraft Story needs to be the priority, obviously. And, yeah, I mentioned that before. So, like, with the one video, if there is a week where there's only one video, that one video will be a Survivor or Big Brother video. Or at least, like, a reality TV focused video. Like, it's not like I'm gonna do one video a week and it's gonna be the Persona 3C's member ranking. Like, that's not gonna happen. Same thing even with like the Genius, like, because I actually thought about this, is like even with the Genius grand final retrospective, I'm still not even willing to do that as like a 1 video a week sort of video, to where like essentially it's gonna be the same, right? It's essentially just like any Saturday, like if it has to be a video that's like worthy of being what would typically be a Saturday video. So it's like it would be like, even if it is a random like Survivor Big Brother video, it'd still be a Survivor. Like, it won't be like like the Amazing Race retrospective. I don't know if I'm willing to have that as like my only video of the week. I mean, generally that video didn't take that long. Like, I mean, for it being a 5-hour video, didn't take that long. Like, it took a while to edit, if I remember. I think it took like 3 days or so to edit. Like 3 of my my days. So it's like I probably worked 2 of those days or whatever. And it's like, yeah. But God damn it. But yeah, it took a few days to edit, and then like to record. I think I recorded over the like a few days. Like, essentially at this point, like I very rarely do recording sessions that are over like 2 hours. Like with my Guatemala retrospective, I've been recording like a few episodes at a time. And to be fair, with the Guatemala retrospective also, that's just how I'm writing it too. I only have like a few episodes done at a time also. But like, even if that wasn't the case, I still would only be recording like a couple hours at a time. Because like I used to, like back in the day, like back in like 2021, 2022, probably even then, I was like recording like potentially all day on some days. Because especially considering how I worked on the video back, or worked on videos back then, where like I would just like hoard, like I would like prep a whole bunch of videos and then just record them all in a row. Like I would literally spend like an entire day of like probably like over like 8 hours worth of recordings over one day. And it's like that's something I just simply can't do anymore. Like I just don't have it in me. Like even if like that's not even like including the like burnout that I have from the other stuff right now. Like that's just like actually I don't think I can do that. Room video is recorded. I just need to edit it. And I would say, actually, this is probably a better sign for Roomro video that I'm doing this, because that means I'll probably actually have time to edit it. I still regret not releasing it earlier. Like, I think I should have just released it, like, back in, like, July. Like, I think I should have essentially just edited it right away. Because I think I waited too long to where, like, it's kind of in this, like, weird spot where, like, it's after... like it's after it's like really that relevant, and it's like not many people are talking about 50 anymore. God damn it. But I think I will end up releasing it sometime like during 49 probably. It'll definitely be available for members in that time. I'm still debating on like the official release if I go for some time, like, right before 50. But, yeah, I'll definitely, like, actually edit the video, like, probably within the next 2 months, I'll say. Probably even before that. Really, I think by the end of next month, I'll have it edited. Okay, cool. ADHD can never cope with my schedule. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have... Okay, cool. Like, I've never been diagnosed with anything. Mainly because I haven't bothered, like, actually getting diagnosed with stuff. But... One, I'm fairly confident I do have Asperger's or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure I am on the spectrum. I just, like, never bothered getting tested for that. And I feel like that's, like, played into the channel as well, in terms of how I've run things. Like how like I feel like some of the things stem from that, like of like how I want things to be done. Oh fuck me, dude. I've recorded those as well, the Genius main match and deathmatch rankings. Like those are recorded. I just need to edit them eventually. But yeah, I think with the way, so if I am actually fully going through this and not having the guaranteed 2 videos a week, I think I might, like, it won't happen immediately because there are like certain videos I need to get done, especially right now. I think like after Big Brother is done in particular, considering I'll have that, like, because after Big Brother is done, there's gonna be like what, a 2-month period before the Survivor review, Amazing Race review, and maybe Challenge. We'll see how Challenge goes, if I still do that or not. But like those 3 are gonna be at the end of the year. But, like, there's going to be kind of a gap there of, like, just, like, a bit more free time to work on other stuff. I think during that time, I might just, like, edit everything that I have currently recorded. Instead of just holding on to it. Because I was going to, like, with the way that things are currently run, I was going to hold on to it. Until, like, I got to that, like, specific month that the video is going to come out. But I think, yeah, with how everything's going now, I think I would just be better off just editing everything I have at that point. Which, what, I have, like, those 2 videos. I have, again, a few video game I have, what, the Metaphor video. I have the Death Stranding 2 video, which obviously so many people will care about. What else? I had a couple casting videos, right? I actually think I need to just completely redo at this point, because I made them before 50. And, like I remember I made a, like, Survivor old school season. Like, it was, like, meant to be, like, a Challenge All-Stars. And I believe it was a Raider Ranger idea. But, like, yeah, it's essentially, like, Challenge All-Stars, but for Survivor. But, like, a lot of the cast doesn't make sense anymore in a post-50 world. So, like, I essentially have to redo that video. Same man playing this was a worldwide speedrun. Yeah, obviously, again, the greatest speedrunner of Life is Strange True Colors of all time. Actually, should I get back to speedrunning? The problem is, like, the thing is, actually, I think that's actually something I would be more open to if I have more. Because, yeah, like, the reason I'm also doing this is just because, like, I need more. I think I just need more time to decompress, too. And I feel like maybe, I don't know, is speedrunning something I maybe can find more time for? Because I legitimately have wanted to go back to speedrunning. I just, like, haven't really had the time to, like research games again, like, to, like, actually, like, go back and, like, find strats and, like, remember, like what I'm supposed to do in all the areas and stuff, to where, like, oh, maybe that would be something that, again, it'll still have to wait until probably after Big Brother ends, but, like, I don't know, maybe at that point, maybe I'll try to, get back into speedrunning. Because it's been years at this point, right? Like, what was the last... I know I did, like, a really bad speedrun of, Actually, no, I think Left Behind, right? I was speedrunning Left Behind at the time of, what? Was that BB27? So I guess that was, what, like 2 years ago? But even that, I never even got my goal for that. So maybe I'll go back to that. Fuck. Speedrun Minecraft Story Mode. That'll be funny. I mean, generally at this point, I can. Like, with the capture card, like, now that I have the capture card and all that, like, I can actually do proper speedrun streams where, like, I have the timer on screen and all that sort of stuff, so, yeah, again, maybe. God damn it. Yeah, I would love to, actually, I forgot about True Colors. I don't have the, I forgot about that. I can genuinely speedrun True Colors again, because that was the thing with True Colors, that the game would crash, on PS5. If the game crashes, then, like, it invalidates the run with the way I was streaming at the time, because there'd be, like, no, like, proof that of, like, how much time happened between the time that your game crashed and when you load back in. But now, if it's, like, all one stream or whatever, because, again, it's through the capture card, it would still be valid. So yeah, I could actually go back to speedrunning Life is Strange True Colors and not, like, end up playing, like, 3 hours of it, and then the game crashes on me, and it'd be a fucking waste of 3 hours of my life. What would I feel like Expedition 33 would be a pain to speedrun, wouldn't it? I think it would be funny if I speedran Telltale games, though. I guess just, like, kind of a humorous concept. I guess, to be fair, it's not that dissimilar from speedrunning Life is Strange. I guess it's literally the same thing. Oh, what's a game that I can actually get the world record in, though? I mean, I think it has to be, like, something like Life is Strange. Oh, no, wasn't Little... I forgot, it was Little Kitty Big City, right? That was the game I was thinking about. Oh, wait, Castaway Island. I should speedrun to Castaway Island. That would be really funny. Okay, I forgot how that worked. Because I believe there is a person that did speedrun Castaway Island. But, I don't think there's an official, speedrun.com, like, leaderboard for it, though. Okay, that wasn't bad. 50 spoilers. I think we'll wait like 45 minutes, though. I think we'll wait until like 2 a.m. my time. Oh, near? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize Nier was in this. Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain would be funny, actually. Detroit would also be funny. Actually, I forgot. I always wanted to speedrun Captain Spirit. I forgot about that. Because, like, Captain Spirit is, like, the funniest speedrun, where it's literally you just walk, because essentially the game is, like, on a timer, right? So, like, I believe the entire game is, like, you skip the dialogue options at the beginning, you walk out of your room, go up to his dad, and wait for 20 minutes. And then once 20 minutes happens, the end of the game happens, you skip all the dialogue. Like, it's, like, the funniest speedrun. So I did actually want to do that at some point. But I could probably just do that now if I really wanted to. How long is Expedition 33? I believe like 30 hours? Somewhere in that range. Oh, okay. Fuck me. Scroll for gun? I haven't even finished Scroll for gun normally. It's the issue. No, I'm pushing square. Thank you. Persona speedruns? They're like long. I mean, they're like what, like 14 or was it 11 hours? I've watched the Persona 5 speedrun before. And I thought about watching a Persona 3 one at a point. But I never finished it. Wait, how do I kill this thing? Okay, cool. But yeah, they're long though. Do that in this stream and then Bellagio at the end. I don't remember if I have it. Actually, no, I do have it installed, right? I think I have it installed on PS4 at least. I don't know. I would want to get a timer though. I'll do it eventually, but yeah, I won't do it this stream. I think I'll finish the. There's what, 2 more levels of this, and then I'll probably go to Bellagio. Okay, cool. And then next stream I'll start AC Syndicate. And that'll probably take like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 streams probably. I'm not a true Scroll for Gun gamer? I guess not. I'm a fake Scroll for Gun gamer. Again, the tank boss battle was too difficult to do on stream. I should go back to Scroll for Gun though. New season of Hell's Kitchen. Imagine I was covering Hell's Kitchen at this point. Actually, when am I ever getting to the Hell's Kitchen videos nowadays? Maybe that's never happening. Oh, okay. I guess that doesn't do anything. Wait, what am I meant to do there? How do you kill the thing? Your least favorite Astro Bot power-up? Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I especially hate the climbing mechanics. Especially the motion controls of it all. Throw the rock. Oh, I'm dumb. You can pick it up with the things, can't you? Excuse me? Kill him? Okay, cool. Persona 3 Reload is 744. At least it's, like, kind of doable. Imagine I did a daytime stream. It's just me speedrunning Persona. I think that'll be actually, like, a pretty terrible daytime stream. I still am not, like, 100% locked in what this upcoming daytime stream is going to be. So, okay, it likely will be mid-October at this point. The 2 ideas I have in my head are potentially Until Dawn remake if I end up buying it. Oh, fuck me. But I haven't bought it yet. And then the other... Okay, barely. The other option would be Lost Records. And, like, getting the platinum for it, like I did with, the other game. Like I did with, Double Exposure. Like, I'm not really 100%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. That's great. Yeah, I think October 18th is what I'm currently looking at. Oh, cool. Let dumb face off? Yeah. I also feel like it's weird how much, and I guess this is just like an Amazing Race Canada thing, where like, I feel like this show, like, it felt like it wanted me to care a lot more about, like, Rebecca and Rebecca than what I actually, what I actually did. Or I feel like this happens, like, every Amazing Race Canada season, that there's, like, a team that, like, doesn't bring much to the, okay, what the fuck? That doesn't bring much to the table, that, like, I feel like the show is, like, expecting to be, like, a fan favorite team. Actually, I feel like that's probably more of Grace and Joe this season, actually. At least Grace and Joe are, like, messy. Like, Rebecca and Becca are just, like, oh, they're just there. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't die there. Alright, recommend moving the motion controls. There's a complicated wall at the end. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, actually, can you... What does that do? And whatever. I'll see how it goes. This is where I died, right? Is that the end of this? Yeah, what's left? Oh, there's like quite a bit left. What is this? Oh, is this the Traders AU? Yeah, I saw that. Which is interesting. That Traders AU is coming back, but it's the production team that did Australia, or that did NZ. I mean, no, god damn it. Okay, yep, that's great. Top 10 international players: David, Haley, Rob, Ferris, Graham, Rob D. I don't know if I have Rob. Do I have Rob D that high? I just think Rob D is just like a tough player to rank amongst like modern players. But I think like up to George, that's fine. Lisa 8. Is Lisa 8? Maybe. Should Lisa be above George at this point? I'm not really sure. I guess we'll see how this plays out. Okay. Fuck me. How this plays out. But I could see Lisa being above George by the end of this season. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, okay, dude, fuck me. I keep on knocking over the rocks. Okay. Barely got that. Shawnee's the most overrated AU player. I guess? Like, I don't know. Like, she's solid. She's not, like, one of the best players ever. But she's, like, yeah, she's good. Like, she definitely has, like, natural skill for the game, and she makes it deep every time she plays. So. But yeah, she's not, like, amongst the... Okay, there we go. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. I guess this is what you were talking about? What the fuck is this? Okay. George is really overrated. Yeah, I can see it. I just think... I think the thing about George is that it worked 2 times. And, like, I guess, like, his first time is, like, very wonky there. But, like, he was just, like, so effective in his 2 seasons. So it's, like, even though, obviously, this season wasn't as good, it's, like, for me, it's not, like, enough to really, like, tarnish his overall legacy. Yeah, that was clean. I don't know why I just went up there. That was actually kind of dumb. Hurricane risk? There's none right now. Wouldn't be shocked if there's one... eventually. Like, there was a hurricane, like, around, but it's not hitting me at all. There was, like, a chance of it. But, yeah, ended up not. Oh, fuck. Okay, no. Oh, I didn't realize I survived that. Okay, cool. Barely. Oh, actually made it. Kind of shocked by that. Actually, do I even need to collect these coins at this point? There's not really that much of a benefit to it anymore, is there? Because I already have all the collectibles. Unless there's more. Wait, what the fuck does this do? Oh, fuck off! God damn it. God damn it. I have to do this all again. Alright. Cool. I don't know if anyone would agree with me, but George's social game is probably the biggest jump anyone's ever had skill. I could see it. I mean, like, I think he... Like, it's kind of surprising, like, how well he was liked by a decent amount of people on... Okay, on Here's Villains. Like, obviously, in Brains with Braun, he was pretty bad, especially at the beginning. Like, I think on Here's Villains, like, I don't know how much he necessarily did differently between the 2 appearances. I just think in Here's Villains, he probably just, like, knew his shtick a bit more, and, like, people, like, around him kind of knew his shtick a bit more. Or kind of just, like, more willing to go along with what he was doing. Okay. I almost fucked that up. Favorite Breaking Bad character? I'm probably Walter White. Alright, let's see how this one goes again. Alright, then it's up and then... Oh, no, it's drop. Yeah, it's up here. Like, even if he's playing badly, he always knows how to manipulate the votes to his advantage. Yeah, it's like, I think George is definitely one of the better, like, strategic players of all time. Like, in terms of, like, and maybe this wasn't the greatest, like, example of that. Wait, how do I... Can I drop here, actually? Oh, I can, okay. But yeah, like, I would have more faith in George to know what he should be doing on most given seasons than, like, most other players. Okay. There we go. Did it. Yeah, was this tweet? Who is that? this Ghost? It was this Vince alone, breathes a heavy sigh and says, fuck, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, he should know what he's gonna do. Yeah, this is Ghost of Yotei? Okay, that's what I thought. Which, yeah, that comes out soon-ish, right? I still don't know what I'm doing with Ghost of Yotei, because I actually don't care that much. And I do have other shit to play, so it's not like I need to buy it right away, but also it's like a type of game that I don't know if it's even going to drop in price that quickly, so it's like, I kind of, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm probably not going to buy it right away, realistically. Alright, so this is the final level. Most spineless player, Vince or Lauren? I think probably, like, at least in their actions, probably Lauren. Maybe. But then again, Lauren did get Vince to back down earlier today, though. So it's like, or like, has Vince gotten Lauren to back down on anything that benefited him? Instead of Act 2 Ghost of Tsushima. Actually, I forgot. I did want to replay Ghost of Tsushima, though, either way. Which I'll probably do that. Okay, cool. I'll probably do that after I play all the games I intend on doing videos on. Cool. I never played Iki Island, actually. I might actually play Iki Island on my own after I stream Ghost of Tsushima. Because, yeah, I never played it. Like, I have it. I bought the PS5 version of Ghost of Tsushima. I just never played it. Mainly because I didn't really care enough to play Ghost of Tsushima again. After the last time I played it on stream. Which was before I got the PS5. Wait, what? How's this section work? Yeah, it seems long. We'll see how long it takes for me to finish. Okay, cool. Perfect. According to your Brant Steel Sim 49, we'll have a Rocktron episode 3. Oh, I can't wait. I wish we, like, I wish there was a reason to have a Rocktron in Modern Survivor. Or, like, New Era Survivor, I should clarify. God damn it. Like, I assume it's... Oh, yeah, okay, so that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm shocked I didn't die there. God damn it. So sad that Vinny, the best player in the house, is still not a good player. Yeah. And again, he has all the skills to be a good player. But then he just, like, decides not to. Which is what's more frustrating. Is that if he really wanted to, and he really wanted to, like, exude his will... He could be a pretty, like, competent player. Like, he definitely, like, has influence with people that would allow him to get what he wants. And, like, he seems to... God damn it. He seems to know what he should want a lot of the time. But he just doesn't do it. And that's what's annoying about him. Or, like, now, it's like, he clearly knows that, yeah, I should be keeping around Morgan. But he's just not really, like, willing to like, risk upsetting people to do it. Like, I think he's just, like, so preoccupied with, like, caring about what other people, like, other people's reactions to what he does. Like, too much so. Especially when he's, like, the type of player that, like, has, like, would have the influence to get other people to see his way if he really, like, tried to do so. God damn it. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, like, James Gunn, like, was, like, talking to Taylor on, like, was it something? I saw people talk about it. I think, was it on Blue Sky, or was it on Instagram or something? I don't remember. But, anyway, they were, like, I saw the talk about how, like, James Gunn watches Big Brother because he knows who Taylor Hale is. Which, imagine him on Unlocked. Imagine they could get him for Unlocked. Actually, generally, like, who is the next Unlocked God damn it. Yeah, who is the next unlocked host? I generally don't know who they're gonna go with. Like, is it gonna be like a celebrity Big Brother player? Like, is it gonna be like Carson Kressley or like Ross Matthews or something? God damn it. George would not respect Vince? Probably not. I would assume George would hate Lauren, right? Oh, God damn it. There's been attending movie premieres. Oh, I forgot about that. That might be the way, yeah. Yeah, but she's been, she's also been, like, reporting at, like, events and stuff, too, right? Or, like, hosting. So that might be a connection. Imagine Meta World Peace. Imagine, like, Lamar Odom. And, like, he only did unlock to get Khloe's attention. Khloe Kardashian's attention. That is an insane thing to happen. The Lamar Odom did Celebrity Big Brother to try to get Khloe back. God damn it. Because that's obviously exactly how you do it. I guess to be fair, didn't that work for Joe Hunter? Wasn't that a thing that Joe Hunter was like getting divorced, and then like after he came back for Survivor, like him and his wife got back together? So it's like, I don't know, I guess it worked for him. Barely got past that. No, what? How did I die there? I don't even know how I died there. Like, I must have just like barely overshot it. Do I think Lauren has the killer instinct cut her #1 ally Vince to win the game? No, I don't. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, I doubt it. I mean, like, the question is, does she even think she would lose to Vince? Like, I think it'd be a spot where, like, maybe if she was, like, 100% sure she would, like, lose to Vince, and, like, she would win against, like if it was, like, Kelly and Vince, and she was like, yeah, I definitely beat Kelly, I would definitely lose to Vince, maybe she would do that. But I think if it's, like, even, like, in a Cody, Derek, Victoria thing of, like, there's, like, a level of uncertainty, then I think she probably wouldn't. God damn it. Why does Nikki even need convincing? What a question. It's insane. Like, it's insane just how snowed she seems to be by Riley, someone that she literally stole the HOH of, and then, like, he, like, cursed her out and everything, and, like, she still somehow believes that he's, like, with her. And, like, she still justifies, like, the Jimmy move being good, because, like, in her mind, she, like, won over Riley from it, which is, like, no. Actually, the thing is also, if Vince really wanted to, he could pull over Keanu, couldn't he? It's like, isn't Keanu, like, the only one that actually knows the reality about how much, like, what's his face? Riley hates Keanu? And that, like, Keanu would actually believe? He's like, he doesn't believe Rachel. Oh, fuck me. This is a thing? Okay. No, okay, I'm dumb. I forgot how this worked. Cool. Oh, fuck me! God damn it! Yeah, it's like, Vince could definitely pull over Keanu if he wanted to, but again, it's just another thing, and that, like, he's just not gonna do. Can't wait for Mickey exit interviews. I mean, what do you mean we're gonna get Riley exit interviews? Actually, I would rather not get Riley exit interviews, really. It's like, I mean, I want Riley gone, but, like, I would rather not get exit interviews from him, though. I think I'm good. Unless it's, like, I guess his reaction to, like, talk about his, like, baby mama or whatever. I guess that would be kind of funny. Please? Thank you. Okay, I didn't mean to hit that. Dude, actually imagine, like, Terran, like, yeah, like him and Terran on an exit interview. Oh, fuck me! I hit the wrong button! Okay, cool. I wonder if, like, would Terran just, like, not show up for a Riley exit interview? Oh, I wonder how, like, confrontational Terran would be willing to get. I guess, like, to be fair, he did get, like, kind of with Zach. Where with Zach, he was like, oh, okay, barely got through that. He was, like, very, like, open, like, yeah, you were kind of dumb. Well, I guess this is, like, a different sort of thing. Because at least with Zach, it's not like, hey, you're a terrible person. Like it is with, like, Riley. Excuse me. Okay. Shocked I got through that. That way, I'm gonna pause this real quick. All night fuck me, yes. I would love to fuck me all night. He's gonna yell Mike Bloom. I wonder if Mike Bloom's gonna... Actually, I haven't been paying attention. How's Mike Bloom's ex-interviews been? Like, I did see the one with Zach, because, like, that's where Zach reacted to, like, Rachel winning HOH and everything. I was on the block for loving a person. What a line. Yeah, I wonder, like, how many... I mean, I assume a lot of the interviewers are aware, right? Like, how creepy, though... Oh, okay. Dude. Okay. Cool. I didn't realize that's how that... I didn't realize he would actually hit me from the start location. I'm just fucking dumb. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, actually, will they even allow it? Like, with CBS... Like, would CBS, like, shut it down? Like, would they just, like, not allow people to ask those questions, I wonder? Like, would it be like a, like what happens with Survivor nowadays? Not the exit interviews, but with the deep dives, where, like, they pre-screen everything? And either way, like, I mean, with the exit interviews, there's, like, always someone on the line, right? Like, there's a CBS person on the line. Which I guess is too fair there. That is the screening it, isn't it? Yeah, so they might, like, just, like, say, hey, cut that out. Like, if Riley is asked something to that nature. It's just weird how much they seem to be protecting him, though. God damn it. Oh my god, he's gonna be on lock, too. If he gets booed this week. It would be... I think this would be the perfect time, though, for him to get booed, because, like, at least he'll be, like, pre-jury, though. Or, like, if he's, like, booed in, like, next week, it's like he might be on the jury at that point. So it's like, I'd rather him not. Is there any game that you can ask about? I think you can ask about, like, why the fuck did you want to get rid of Keanu and Kelly when they're, like, two of the most loyal people to you? That's the thing about Riley. Riley is, like, so well liked socially, but he's, like, actually a really fucking terrible player. Like, his reads are so wrong in, like, what he should be doing in the game. No, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Catherine might realize she likes not getting yelled at. I mean, you'd think you would already know that. Dang, I'm sure there's some people that like being yelled at, technically, right? Christy Murphy is thinking about the tree too. Was this? Ow. I'm surprised Christy Murphy is like openly talking about this. Oh fuck me. Okay. Wait, was I not dead? Did I survive the initial? I didn't realize I survived the initial landing there. Okay. Yep. Cool. You know how bad it's when Christine Murphy's woke, obviously. Speaking of that, like, I mean, not Christy, but like Tommy Bracco, I feel like I always see Tommy Bracco just randomly post something like Big Brother, like his like Big Brother takes on Twitter, and like I feel like they're always like questionable. Like it feels like Tommy Bracco just like buys into whatever the edit says. Like, despite the fact that he knows live feed stuff, and, like, sees it on Twitter or whatever, he still, like, still buys into what the episode says. No, oh, okay, okay, cool. What was that? The Cameron's weird, but Riley's just awful. Yeah, 100%. Like, I think Riley is worse than Cameron at this point. It's not even that close. Like, I think it's actually by quite a bit. Like, I think they're on, like, two separate levels. God damn it. I had a panic moment right there. I mean, I guess. Oh, come on. Kill him, please. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. Yeah, again, this is worse than Caleb too. We're like I think what's so like I think it's actually the fact that Kat does like him, which actually makes it worse. Because like it was obviously like creepy, like with Cameron, some of the things he said, and then with like Caleb, it's like yeah, not good. He's treating Amber that way when again she clearly doesn't like him, and yeah, it's like it's not good. But I think the fact that like Kat actually does like Riley to a degree, and he's like actually like because like it's like all like these like red flags to just like an extremely toxic relationship, like a real relationship, which is like even more problematic. Because like with the Caleb and Cameron, it's like they were never gonna be like real things. Like this is actually like potentially what is actually going to be happening like outside of the show, if not even worse. God damn it. Yeah, I think I can just jump to that second platform. But I just feel like it's just like instinct to use the jetpack. I could still without using it. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty reminiscent of Jackson Holly. Commenting on there's players that wear cowboy hats, I guess. Which, actually, I forgot Cameron did in the preseason, didn't he? Yeah, I remember that about Jackson. Donnie doesn't even wear a cowboy hat, though, right? I guess who's the best person that wears a cowboy hat in Big Brother history? Like, is it Cowboy, I guess? Like, did Cowboy say problematic stuff? I don't remember. Like, I know that he had, like, a rocky relationship with Marvin. And, like, Marvin, like, was saying that, like, Cowboy's racist and everything. But, like, I don't remember a Cowboy actually ever actually saying anything. I guess you have, like, Clay Honeycutt. He wore a cowboy hat, right? But, again, it's Clay Honeycutt. No, please kill him. Okay, that was barely. Oh, I forgot about Cliff. Yeah, Cliff's the previous one. Stephen Dane. How do you actually pronounce his last name? Daigle? Yeah, I guess he does exist. Oh, you have to be within a specific... Okay. I thought it just, like, automatically did it whenever you... I didn't know it had to be, like, in a specific range. Actually, I'm dumb. I did know that. I just forgot about that. Because, yeah, it didn't work here, right? Fuck. Okay. No, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? I hit the wrong thing. Plays aggressive with James. I guess. Oh, fuck me! Okay. Yeah, great. Yeah, I was more so thinking, in like, either misogynistic or like racist or sort of ways, but I guess, yeah. So I know how to handle that now. I think it's the fact that you wait for him to attack, or like to throw his thing, and then you use the jetpack. I mean, yeah, it's like... I wonder, like, what... Yeah, like, when's going to be the point where they step in for Riley? Like, I really feel like it's, like... Because I think it is, like, bordering on that at this point. Okay, there's that. This is where I died last time, right? What's this? Oh, that reverses it? There's still quite a bit left. Oh, wait, that's the entire tower in its own? Okay, yeah, great. Fortunately, cure. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like definitely Catherine will have to complain. But it's like, even if Catherine... I don't know, but they have to step in at a point even if Catherine doesn't complain. But the question is, when is that point? And the problem is that's probably not soon enough. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay, this is like very... Kill him, please? Okay. No! God damn it. I would think production has asked her. You would think. Like, because I know that, like, her family has said that they've, like, called production to say that they're worried and stuff, right? So it's like, I would assume production has to have talked to Kat and say, hey, are you okay with this? But there's still a point where, like, even if she is saying she's okay with it, you still should step in. Okay. Like, I don't think they will until it's like, until like something actually happens, though. Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, I fucked that up. Sarah came back after being requested just to play like shit and take out Dave. Yeah. Yeah. Not good. Like, I also love the fact that, like, after voting out David, she then is, like, trying to strong-arm Kirby into taking out Shawnee. Where it's like, why would she do that? And also, it's like, why don't you have a relationship with Shawnee? Shiny being one vote away from going home over George's fucked. Yeah. Like, straight up, if I was not spoiled, I think I would have thought that Shawnee could have gone home there. Okay, barely. There we go. Alright. Back to this. Who am I rooting for? I mean, I feel like Tony would always be my, like, rooting interest. And if not to win, then at least make it far. Obviously, Suri win would also be really cool. Then I feel like the fact that she's going to be on 50, though, kind of, like, lessens the appeal of a Suri win, but... Where I feel like it would be weird to see her win A versus the world and then also then go on 50. What the fuck is this? Which one is this? Oh, it's the rocket. Can see George surviving despite the edit. Yeah. I do find it weird how they told, like, how the episode was portrayed, though. Because I do feel like the edit wasn't, like, I don't feel like they properly set up why Sarah didn't do it. Because, like, usually in these sort of situations, they'll be, like, it'll be set up as, like, Sarah would do, like, go to Kirby and tell her why she wants Shawnee out, but then also say, oh, should I do this? Or is it too, like, will the blowback be too bad? I don't know. They, like, come up with, like, some other excuse of why she wouldn't do it, where, like, it felt like here they didn't even do that. So that's why I was like, again, I feel like if I was not spoiled, I would actually be thinking that Shawnee would have gone in that spot. Fuck off. Okay. Damn. Kind of close. Is Xavier's Word better than Titans vs. Rebels so far? I would lean no. I don't know. I think it's tough to gauge from just 3 episodes. I think if we're just saying the first 3 episodes, I think the first 3 episodes are better than the first 3 episodes of Titans vs. Rebels. But I think, like, opinion of the season as a whole, probably not. But again, it's just so early. Oh, I forgot about it. It is too. Yeah, we'll start the spoiler section. I'll change the stream title. Let's see if I ever finish Astro Bot. Yeah, what would I change the title to? Survivor. AUV World 49 and 50 spoiler talk. Alright, so potential ad. Let's see. should be changed, right? Actually scared Mickey about the vote, so she'll campaign. Is that gonna help? Well, I guess I'm trying to think of the Mickey situation. Well, I guess it comes down to Vince in that spot, right? And Ava. But yeah, which sport should we talk about first? So like 50-wise, the only thing new I've seen was I saw Survivors Unite confirm the Rizzo thing. That Rizzo is an endgamer that they missed out on. And also I saw what was it? They still have no information on like Emily, I think it was, and then no information on Ozzy, was it? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Is Rizzo a survivor god? I mean, he's going to be. Like, if it's true that he is a 2-time runner-up, then it's like, I don't know. It's an interesting trajectory, at least. Like, you would assume by the end he'll be, like, amongst the best to never win, right? Imagine Rizzo just sucks. Like, imagine he's just, like, a terrible fucking player that just, like, somehow got to the end twice. Yeah, I would assume he's early merge for Ozzy. Okay, what the fuck was that? Imagine he's Morgan McLeod, lower passive. But then why would they bring him back? Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. But, actually, I love how, like, I feel like I barely talked about the 49 cast still. But I guess I can talk about, like, with spoilers in mind, my thoughts on 49. I think legitimately Savannah would have been a top contender for me anyway. She would not, I don't think she would have been my actual winner pick. I think she definitely would have been a contender. Like, she would have been in, like, my top 4. I think my winner pick would have been Sophie. Sophie with the E. Is who I was leaning towards my winner pick just from, like, the bios and all that. Oh, dude, fuck off. No new information for the winner 50. It's just the same of, like, still it's looking like a pre-merge, or a pre-merge, pre-40, woman. The two, I believe Survivor Unite has not been able to confirm the woman part, but has been able to confirm the pre-40 part. I did also see that they were talking about how, like, that New Era's disappointed with the results of 50, but are happy about Joe's run, I guess. Whatever that means. I would, again, Coach winning would be so funny. I think that is, like, one of the better case scenarios. Suppose, again, like, Survivors Unite is Survivors Unite. I think what I would gauge from that is that their sources from our New Era are disappointed. Because the way that they talk is like, again, like, the old era players are happy, new era players are upset or whatever. Like, I think it's just more of, like, a general vibe in comparison to, like, Winners at War. Where, like, they're talking about how, like, oh, the old schoolers were upset about how Winners at War played out. Where, like, essentially this is the opposite. Cool. Okay. Back here. New Era's upset. I believe, actually, I did see that too, that Survivor Unite said that New Era is, like, upset that Riz God is even on the season. That they're upset that, like, people got cut in for the sake of Riz Gods. Which, actually, I believe I've seen, so I saw Mike on RGP mention, he did an interview with Jeff, and Jeff like when Jeff was talking about 50, and like it was implied that Jeff talked about the 49 players were what caused them to do 24 people to begin with, which is, I don't know if that's true or not. Like obviously I'm inclined to think it's not. Oh, dude, fuck off. I'm inclined to think it's already, or I'm inclined to think it's not true based on the fact that we know that Marianne and Andy were cut late, unless they were legitimately just the alternates. Dude, okay, fuck me. But again, it just makes a lot of sense that they were actually on the cast. And to be fair, Marianne implied that she was on the cast. But I know Mike was implying that Jeff had said that the 4-9 players was what made them do more than 20. Dude, fuck off. Tribes for 22. Not 3 tribes. I assume the initial plan was 20 people. Or maybe even 18, for all I know. But eventually they were just like, yeah, let's just do 24. Kind of fucked that up, but somehow I got through it. Actually, yeah, when was the vote? Yeah, actually, the vote was early on enough to where it would have been before 49, right? Yeah, so I guess it always was 3 tribes. See, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really make... Like, unless... Actually, it could have been 21, I guess. Or it could have just been, like, one of the colors was the Merge tribe at the time. But, I don't know. No, please. Okay, cool. Maybe it was also Kyle and Camilla's relationship being positive. Yeah, maybe. But then again, I feel like Kyle, like based on what we know now, I would be inclined to think Kyle was just always on. Camilla might, well actually I believe it was said that like Camilla and Say were like 2 people that they were like debating on. And maybe it was the Kyle Camilla stuff that made them go with Camilla by the end. But I feel like Kyle was always on, is the sense I get. Because, like, we know D was always in the running. So, like, if D was always in the running, then you would assume there'll be more winners than just D. And I guess, too fair, there was Marianne always. But still, it's like, God damn it. But still, I'm inclined to think Kyle was always in the running then, if D was. I think Party will rank on the winner ranking. I have no fucking clue. It just doesn't feel right to be including her. It's not really the same, like, game. I don't know. I guess it isn't that, like, it's obviously the same, though, as, like, if I were to do, like, a global winner ranking. That is already mixing in, like, games of different formats. I'm surprised I didn't die there. But, I mean, so far it seems pretty good for Parvati, and, like, if the, like, boot list is right, it seems like a pretty good boot order for Parvati. I do wonder how that final 5 round is going to go, because wasn't that rumored to be, like, an advantage get-in situation? So it'll be interesting to see how exactly that plays out. And if it's a spot where, like, Parvati was in danger and then gets saved due to advantages or whatever. No! Really? Okay. I really didn't think I'd die there. Yeah, Parvati is an Australian Survivor winner. Yeah, that's just insane to think about. Even like the notion that Tony could have been an Australian Survivor winner is also kind of insane. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, Shawnee's out at 5, supposedly. Which again, like, something is clearly wrong about the boot list. I actually, really, what if the thing wrong about the boot list? Actually, I forgot. We never did talk about the. Yeah. So what is the thing that Sawyer said about the format? I didn't see that. Okay. Like, is it an actual double elimination, or is it a weird other thing? Oh, Goldberg's at 8 and 7. So really, we're really doing this then? Like, we're really doing a, like, both tribes vote someone out, and then we do like a fire making challenge to determine who goes home or whatever? Are we really doing that sort of twist? Just like, why? So I wonder what is wrong with the boot list then, because it seems like most of it is correct. Then again, it would be a lot easier to get the pre-mergers correct, or the God damn it, the pre-jurors correct, considering they go home. Yeah, like, so Tony's just gonna go home and fire, which I to be fair, I guess is like a little bit poetic. Considering he was like shit at fire last time, yet like somehow still won despite that. Who gets voted out of the other tribe then? Like, who's gonna beat him in fire if that's the case? To be fair, actually, I think almost anybody on that tribe except for Shawnee can beat him in fire. Like, actually, I don't know about Sarah, but like, I would suspect like Kirby and like Luke and even Janine would probably beat him in fire. Yeah, probably probably Janine, I think. Would be my gut. Which would be really depressing, actually. Actually, Tony versus Luke firemaking would actually be pretty cool, considering like Luke was like inspired by Tony. Dude, I'm never finishing this level. Perfect. But yeah, so like Tony is next to go. Then what's Kirby as the merge boot? Then Sarah is the final 9 boot, right? And then it's Tommy and Cass. So Tommy and Cass go out in a double limb. That seems kind of like too perfect. That's the 2 internationals that no one knew about. Then what's Lisa at 6? Shawnee. They can outdo advantage Geddon. And then Suri loses fire to Luke, right? God damn it. Go ahead, buy it. Luke is losing finals with Janine. I definitely see Janine as a viable losing finalist. Luke, I mean, I could see it. I could definitely see it. Like, I think Parvati definitely is getting like an edit. Yeah, like I think this seems to be Parvati's season. And I think with A versus the World in particular, I think they would do this sort of edit for her. Like in a season that's like declaring the best of the best, that they would like give Parvati this like really over the top edit. I don't even need to kill them, do I? God damn it. Cass has an idol. Question is, when will she use it? If she uses it at all. Actually, yeah, what's gonna happen with the idol at Tribal? Is that part of the advantage Geddon, I wonder? But he's like, so with advantage Geddon, it's like Luke already has an idol. So that's playing into that. Like Parvati and Suri already have access to the idol at Tribal. So like that plays into that. So there really only needs to be one more idol in play. Right? Because like, yeah, it's like one person will have immunity. So then it'll be 3 idols in play, and then Shawnee would go home by default. So yeah, is it a spot where like Janine or Parvati win immunity? Well, I guess really just any of Parvati or Suri. Actually, really just any of. Actually, really just like yeah, any of them. It's like really just anybody but Shawnee wins immunity. Then like Luke plays the idol either on him if he has him, or if he has immunity, plays it on Janine. Then yeah, Parvati and Suri must have 2 idols by that point, maybe. Wait, no, I'm either way. Like one of the sides must have 2 idols. Suri gang advantage getting out of the game against spot. Well, Suri gets taken out due to fire making, supposedly. I actually, something else I'm interested in is seeing the Parvati Shawnee dynamic, right? Suri allergic to idols. She's not great at finding them. Yeah, she somehow never found one. I'm trying to remember. Has she had that many opportunities? Well, I guess like, oh, she did. Because there were idol. Actually, in Heroes vs. Villains. Well, no, I'm dumb. She got idled out. So yeah, she obviously had an opportunity. Yeah, like Micronesia. Yeah, she was one of the first to exile, right? So she did have an opportunity there too. So yeah, I guess she just sucks at finding them. What's this upcoming section again? Oh, it's the jetpack, right? Sri, Lisa, Party, Shawnee. Probably, yeah. Which I feel like Twitter's gonna froth over. I keep on thinking froth. I keep on using froth incorrectly. Fuck! God damn it. Shawnee still is a fan despite being out 30 seasons. Yeah, I believe she. What's funny though is that she knows about Sue's big move and has mentioned it twice now, which is weird because she like doesn't watch the show. So, oh, dude, fuck up. So, like, the fact that she knows about, like, something that niche is kind of funny. God damn it. Lauren told Vince she won't be mad if he keeps Morgan. Interesting. But is she gonna keep Morgan? I assume not, right? Because if she kept Morgan, then it's over. Well, I mean, it's over for Morgan and Riley's situation. And Riley would go. But I assume she's not gonna come on board with that. Just be like, fine if it happens. I wonder if Cass links with Janine and Luke in an attempt to turn. Maybe? I mean, like, it seemed like it was setting up for, like, Cass not just, like, blindly following Parvati, at least. So maybe that could be where that goes. I'm never getting the Bellatrix, am I? I don't think I've played Balatro since like mid 48, right? It's like actually been kind of a while. No, but I think upsetting Lauren was the only reason he wouldn't flip on Riley. Yeah. Yeah, like Vince I think is fully set to flip on Riley. But they still need an extra number, don't they? Even with Vince. I think they still need one more. I almost fucked that up. According to the one that posted the boot list, it's advantage getting. Final 5 is. No! Really? Okay. And that was my fault. I know well. But, ability to context switch between shows so easily is crazy. Last time I played the Latro, he thought Philip was on 50. I mean, yeah, I guess so. When did I play it? I'm trying to actually remember the exact time. Actually, I think it was... I guess it was later than what I thought. I think it's when I didn't finish Swirl for Gun, right? Which was like right at the end of 48. I think I was thinking of it as like kind of in the middle of 48, but I guess it was towards the end of 48 actually. But still, yeah, I think that actually was like literally when we thought Philip was on. Like, I am actually like excited to edit my casting rumor mill video. Because, like, I feel like it's gonna be fun just to, like, re-experience it myself, or, yeah, like, have to actually remember the entire thing again. Like, I just feel so nostalgic at this point. And it's weird how it was only, what, 3 months ago that this all finished, the 50 rumor mill. Yeah, again, there's like some nostalgia there for those days. No! Dude, fuck off. They played the day the cast was leaked by SU. I didn't play it, I just had it, like, I had, so I was on the title screen the entire time, that stream, but, like, I never actually played Balatro. In retrospect, like, if I had the current setup I had now, I would have just done an actual in-person stream at that time. But I didn't have it, like, I was still streaming from the actual PS5. I didn't have it, like, set up for that. But, like, in retrospect, I would have just actually done a proper, like, just chatting stream. Because, like, I never intended to actually play the game. I just, like, had to have something up to stream from PS5. God damn it. I was commenting on Reddit. People forgot Sandra would have won Game Changers if she wasn't swap fucked. Obviously. She definitely would have won. Actually, no. Culpeppers literally said that he'd not, like... Yeah, like, Culpepper was actually, like, targeting Sandra. Like, Sandra didn't realize that. But they had, like, a pregame alliance. But, like, he didn't give a shit about it. But I know Troyzan, though, probably would have worked with Sandra pretty deep. His advantage again at Final 5, that means Suri is saved by an idol. Probably, yeah. The question is it her idol? Or does she actually win immunity? Is that a thing that can happen? Suri Fields winning individual immunity? I'm shocked I didn't die there. Actually, I'm... Okay, yeah, great. Is the audio fucked? Yeah, I haven't looked. What games from Gamecom? I didn't think anything looked that good. I thought the opening night live was just really lame. I didn't like anything. Also, I did see that supposedly PlayStations are going up in price, which is sad. Gaming's just kind of fucked, isn't it? Which, I mean, to be fair, I guess that's more of a Trump's an idiot thing than anything, but still. I feel like gaming does feel kind of fucked, like in its like current place. Especially AAA gaming, I feel like. Like, obviously, you still have, like, things like Expedition 33, and you have, like, I don't know, like, non-AAA games that, like, do pretty well, or, like, that are actually, like, good games. And then you have, like, something like Astro Bot, but, like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of, like, AAA stuff nowadays, and, like, stuff by, like, the major companies just kind of suck. Live reunion for Aver's World? I don't believe so. However, I believe I saw that they're doing a live reunion for the new season, like Australian Survivor Redemption, right? And they're also gonna have like less non-elimination episodes and that sort of stuff. No, I did it again. Okay. Cool. What was this? Oh, this is the James Gunn thing. Alright, let's see.
I've become online friends with Taylor. You know, Taylor won a couple of seasons ago. And I told her I was going to because she wants me to go on Big Brother. I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to go with Nick and talk about reality TV. And she goes, oh, Nick can't. We got to talk deep. We got to talk deep. She reminds me of you, actually, in your season, because you were unjustly picked on in the first season of The Bachelor, I felt like just totally
I'm sure those were very
unjustly
similar
picked on.
things.
She was the same way on her season of Big Brother, in a much more mean way, even.
Yeah, so like
They were just picking on her all the time, and then she won. It was awesome. Is it her? Because I'm also very
Huh.
too.
So yeah, like it seems like he legitimately watched it, right? So yeah, that's kind of insane. I mean, I assume that's what he was talking about, right? Is that she was trying to get him for her own luck? Again, for Celeb 4, obviously. Yeah, the Disco Elysium game that isn't by any of the original devs. Which, I don't know, I'll probably still maybe play it. We'll see. I like Disco Elysium. Well, maybe I'll like the game that isn't developed by them. Yeah, Bubsy 4 obviously must play. But I didn't, yeah, nothing stood out. Nothing was that great to me. Like there was some stuff that's like, okay, yeah, that's cool, that's fine. But like nothing is like, oh, that was like really good. Like even like RE9 was like a big thing, and like I don't know, I felt like it just looked fine. Then again, the new Black Myth game got announced, so I really don't care. It's just like there wasn't really anything for me. Like Lego Batman got announced, I really don't care that much. Will I play it? Maybe, but like it's not like I'm like a massive Lego Batman person, or really a Lego person at all. No, okay. I'm never finishing this. That's the farthest I've gotten, right there. But like, there's still even more after that. Yeah, I actually think that's probably the most interesting aspect of it, is that it feels very Arkham-y. Like, I actually was expecting it to be Lego Batman Arkham. The fact that it isn't was actually like a little surprising to me. That's just kind of like a more generic, just Lego Batman thing. No. Okay, cool. That's fine. No, are you serious? Okay, cool. I need to replay Batman Arkham at some point. It's been a while. I need to replay Arkham, and I need to actually play Arkham. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Arkham Origins for the first time. I can't believe I survived that. What the fuck was any of that? Can't wait for Astro Bot speedrun, obviously. This is obviously a great sign of that. I have actually watched the Astro Bot speedrun. But yeah, there's no way I would ever be good enough to do that. No, okay. Okay. There's a struggle. Who do I vote for? Yeah, I still am not like 100% sure. I mean, I get, like, I am sure that if I was on the island, I probably would vote for Sam, but I also wouldn't like really want to vote for any of them. And I think Sue is technically the person that I would not do. What the fuck was that? Legitimately, if I'm not done with this by like 3:15, I'm probably just gonna call it a night. Like I don't think I care enough. Like, how long have I been playing this for? It's been like, I was here at 2 o'clock already, and I was here for like a decent amount of time by that point, right? So I think it's been like, what, at least an hour and a half, probably? No, that's not right. 45 minutes to an hour, something like that. Cool. Hearts Final 3 to vote for a winner. It probably is 47. Like a bone, kind of, but like, I think I have a distinct, like, order of operations there. Like, I feel like 47 is difficult because I don't really even have, like an order that, like, a true proper order that I'm, like, 100% solid in. Because, like, with like, Gabon, I feel pretty solid that, yeah, I would vote for Sugar if she could win. If she can't win, then I would vote for Susie over Bob. Like, I feel like I'm pretty solidified in, like, that grouping. Or like that order there, where like I'm not really even that with 47. Well, yeah, I guess if we're going to Quebec, then maybe. Oh, dude, fuck off. No. But no, I think I would just vote for Miriam, though. Yeah, like, if Miriam can't, then I think I'd vote for Genevieve. But, yeah, it is a rocky one, though. Damn it. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the world players. I guess I kind of have to at this point, but it feels weird to. But considering they're like official Australian Survivor players, I don't remember the season well enough, but I feel like Ryan, didn't he get saved by like something at a point? I don't remember anymore. By the way, I did not realize that I could go for that far. Okay, cool. I feel like Ryan got blindsided a lot more than Genevieve. Damn it. Or I think even just like endgame wise, I would give the edge to Genevieve. I don't know why. I just find it funny saying a name like that. Imagine she shows up on A vs. the World 2. This is actually like possible, right? Like, because obviously they clearly looked at Quebec, and it's like she'd be the most recent winner. And we know that they contacted Ghislaine, right? And he had to turn it down or whatever. Or he did turn it down for whatever reason. No! Okay. Is anyone... I think Jeremy was my, like, top person who I would expect to be on A vs. World 2. I guess if you're getting Jeremy, you can get Natalie Anderson. And I don't know who the... Like, if we're doing the same formula of 3 people... yeah, I'm not sure. Like, can you get Tyson? I don't know. But I don't know if I want Tyson there. Then again, I guess it is... No, actually, I wouldn't want 3 winners at war people, I feel like. Yeah, I saw that the Ghislaine regretted turning it down, too. The question is, would they ask him again? Yeah, it would be hosted by David. I'm pretty sure I saw Jeremy said he would. I don't remember where I saw that at, but I remember seeing that he said he would do A vs. the World. I don't think he would do a full season ever again, though. But I do think a short... Why did I just do that? I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, I do think a shorter season he would do. I forgot if this was around the time of Traders, or if it was... I forgot when it was. God damn it. Genuinely, I think I've lost my mind at this point. I don't know if I'm ever finishing this tonight. Which, like, at this point, it's like, I don't think I care enough to play this again. Maybe I could do it at, like, the end of stream. I give, like, a couple tries if I don't end up finishing this tonight. I'll still try for a little bit more. Xavion, I doubt Xavion would be their first pick, right? Like, I assume Dino... Yeah, I assume just Dino is probably their next person, right? Maybe Marion? Oh, dude, okay. No! Really? I died there? You and Philip, imagine. Dude, I can't even imagine Philip on Australian Survivor. Okay. I'm surprised I survived that. Carolyn goes in A vs. the World. I actually wouldn't be that shocked by that, to be honest. Like, especially in like, yeah, like where we're currently at, where, like, who knows what her relationship with U.S. production is. Okay. So yeah, I could definitely see her landing on Australian Survivor. Ashley, Miriam, Jen. I think I still vote Miriam, right? Like, maybe I'll consider Ashley more than Genevieve. Oh yeah, I probably do vote Ashley over Genevieve. I mean, it depends on how exactly he gets there, but yeah. Forget why did Dre hate Miriam? Not really. Back here. It's only, what, my third time thing there? Yeah, I don't fully get it. I guess she just, like, was it just, like, a casty sort of thing? Of, like, she just, like, rubbed people the wrong way and they just didn't want her to win? This is where I died last time, right? I think Retro would be Disaster Tribe. If they are, then it would be like Rizzo and Savannah, or like the Denise and Malcolm, I guess, right? I would lean no. Like, my gut was that the Yellow Tribe was the one that's going to go tribal a lot, right? I think is what I was thinking. Yeah, are they still dating? That. Okay. No! Damn it! Ah! So close. Yeah, we're still talking spoilers. Or it's still open to talk about spoilers, I guess. God damn it. Oh my god, dude. What time are we at? 2:44. Yeah, I did find that weird too, that both the alternates end up on yellow. Like, I wonder, like, did both the people they replaced, were they on yellow, or did they, like, did they reorganize the tribes in any way? Where I know they've done that in the past, when, like, alternates got in the cast, they reorganized tribes. Yeah, yellow, from what I remember, like, feels pretty weak, right? I don't know why I just did that. Okay, I can't believe I... Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say I can't believe I got through that, but obviously I didn't. Yeah, Sophie was alt for 48. Was Sage alt for... Yeah, Sage was alt for 47. And then wasn't there another alt, like an alt for like 44 or something? Also there. Like, it's a lot of alternates on this cast. Also, I know, I don't know what was actually... I don't know why I started with that, but I do find it interesting that Jake, that his, like, well, one, the fact that, like, he's missing the birth of his firstborn to be on Survivor, which is kind of insane. Which I believe his story is that, like, his dad is, like, losing his sight, right? And that this might be the last season that he gets to watch. So Jake wanted to be on, like, this season in particular, but to do so, he's, like, he's missing out on, like, the birth of his firstborn, which is, like, again, a very unique backstory. But it is interesting that, like, that seems purely based on the fact that, like, 50 is a returning season, right? Because, like, otherwise, then he would just be like, hey, can you put me on 50 instead? But, like, if he wanted a chance during this cycle of Survivor, then he had to take, like, this specific opportunity. Dad upset he can't win, see Suri win 50, obviously. What? How did I not die? Jake's brother applied for BB Can. Okay. Kind of random. Wasn't Sage the one that said she collected blackheads? That is that person. That is a thing. I was like, first thing, like when I first saw Sage, my first impression is, oh, she's really hot, and then she says that. I was like, oh, well, that's something. I believe she's lesbian anyway. It's not like I had any chance anyway. But still, like yeah, what an opener. Got through it again. Oh. What happened there? Like, stream, like, struggled for a second there. A racist lesbian? What? Maybe the single grossest thing I've had to listen to, yeah. It's like, why? Like, why is that a thing you do? Like, I'm just confused. Like, I was confused when, like, on Perfect Match, there was, like, the girl talking about how, oh, I collect, like, photos of my friends crying. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. But, like, this is weirder. I did notice that, too, actually. Which I was like, is this intentional? Like, is it, like, I believe what happened. No, actually, no, it's not even fully that, though, is it? Because I was going to say, I believe it was reverse alphabetical order. Except for, like, Rizzo and Savannah were first because they're the two returnees, and then it was reverse alphabetical order. But no, Steven's first, right? Before Sophie? So it's like, yeah, that was a bit weird. I do wonder if that was intentional. Because I believe everything after that is reverse alphabetical order. But yeah, it is the, like, spoiled final three, or, like, the first three videos. So I do wonder how intentional that was. No! What? Okay. Cool. Well, that was still my fault, but, like, I didn't realize... So, like, I for that, like, you only have to push R2, but, like, for some reason, I decided to push L2 and R2, and I think that threw me off or whatever. Okay, cool. Perfect. Did they lock in Savannah as their winner pick? Well, what a shocker. I also found it, like, I feel like it's so weird, like, where we're currently at, where it's, like, so openly known that Savannah probably won 49. Because, like, even Rob alluded to, like, it was, like, weird, like, on Rob's, like, the cast preview thing that they did today. Like, even Rob, when they mentioned Savannah, like, he joked around about, like, oh, she feels like a first boot or whatever. Where, like, he's clearly joking around or whatever. Like, I don't know. It feels like even Rob is, like, implying spoilers. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, a very weird spot that we're in. Yeah, 100%. I think Savannah would have been a top winner candidate anyway. Like, I think for me, like, my power ranking thing I made, like, I had her 2. Like, just based on, like, first impressions of, like, bio, video, and, the other thing. What was it? The, no, I'm dumb. God damn it. Oh, and listening to the RHP podcast. AUvW ratings. I believe they're good from what I've seen. I believe it's up, but I don't know by how much or whatever. Also, Big Brother ratings are pretty good, supposedly. I know BB27 ratings are up from last season. And I believe one of the more recent episodes was like the best rated episode since like 2022. So since BB24. So that's something. Dude, okay. Yeah, cool. How did I not die? I don't know how I'm not dead. Okay, cool. I think I'm losing my mind. I think I'm... I don't know if I can play this. Roxy's talking about Savannah on 50 when it comes to an early boot. Was it? Oh, yeah, I know he's referring to that. But, like, even that's, like, it's, like, still very, like, spoilery. Well, yeah, like, obviously, like, Rob obviously knows that it's Rizzo and Savannah that are on. And, like, obviously he would know, that. Obviously, like, it's very unlikely that they're early boots if they're on 50. So, yeah, I don't know if Rob knows, like, latent spoilers. But, like, still, even on RHP, though, like, they're trying to, like, at least they say they're trying to avoid talking about the 50 returnees. So it is interesting that Rob is saying that when, like, that is the case or whatever. God damn it. Damn it. I think Steph is finally sure. I could definitely see it. I think it makes a lot of sense. Because I don't think she's winning. Yeah, like I think my current guess would be Aubrey wins, Rizzo, Joe losing finalist, Stephanie 4th place, then probably what, like Suri 5th place, Suri or coach. I think Suri coach 5th, 6th place probably. I almost fucked that up. That's fine. I'm gonna stand out for. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could kind of give just like a general rundown. Let me open up the cast list. Oh, okay. Computer struggling. That's a great sign. Yeah, is Coach gonna vote for RizGod to win? That's gonna be kind of funny. Oh, actually, I believe that was the thing that also Survivor Unite implied, was that Rizzo works with the old schoolers. So that was the thing. That supposedly he's supposedly close to like Aubrey and who is it? Colby. And someone else. It was like 3 names that they mentioned, like old schoolers that supposedly he's close to. Which again, Rizzo and Colby is funny. Coach at least claimed to like refuse to call him RizGod. Yeah, is he a traitor to the new era? Maybe that is what happened. Let's see. Okay, see, I have the cast up now. So yeah, Alex, I thought Alex was fine, like kind of likable guy, seemingly. I think he can do well, but not anything like too special. Like I think I had him like 5 or 6 on my power ranking. Annie, I don't know, she seems fine. She could be like a Sue sort of person, where like maybe like everyone loves her on the island. She didn't really give me that much like gameplay wise. Charlie Scream's second juror. Well, supposedly not. Yeah, he's pre-merge. Will Tor freak out if Rizzo blindsides Genevieve in the first boot? I think it'd be funny. But yeah, then what we got? Jake. Jake's just like, I think, too big of a guy to win the game. You would think he would be taken out sometime like mid-merge. And also he talks a lot about like he doesn't want to go against his character and that sort of thing. So I don't think he's gonna be like, I think he'll be a pretty like honor-bound player. I kind of see him like kind of like David, I guess. David 48. Yeah, I assume Charlie is swap screwed. I think that's the sense I get from Charlie. Yeah, Jason, again, Jason just seems fine. I don't really get too much from Jason. Like, again, likable guy, but I could definitely see him being an early boo. Jawan, is that how you pronounce his name? I forgot how you pronounce his name. Either way, he seemed fine. Like, he seemed like a likable guy. I am pretty high on my power ranking. I think I'm like 3 or 4. Like, kind of decent age for a survivor. Seems affable enough. What was it? Him and Nate seem to have like a lot in common, where I could see them being together right away. So it's like, I don't know. I think there's like potential. Jeremiah, I think there's no way Jeremiah gets to the end, right? And too far, I thought that about Jam Jam, but I kind of get a lot of Jam Jam vibes from him. That I think it seems like he's gonna be a likable guy, but probably like too likable. But again, Jam Jam was like, I thought that about Jam Jam, and I was wrong about that. So never know. Christina, Christina's someone that, like, from her video and everything, I thought she was fine. Mike Bloom was, like, really hyping her up as, like, she's really, like, the next coming of Suri. So it's, like, maybe she is really good. We'll see. But, yeah, just from her interview, she seemed just okay. Matt, looks like sports for AU versus Rocher, yeah. Which is a shame. Because, yeah, that means Tony's screwed. But to be fair, I think I would have probably assumed Tony was kind of screwed, as is anyway. Jeremiah's a pre-merge boot, really? Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Is it, though? I guess actually, no. It's actually not that surprising. Like, it's definitely possible. So Tony would make jury? Yeah. Yeah, Tony's never been on in a jury, has he? That's kind of insane. Yeah, who's next? Matt. Matt was actually better than I thought he would be. Where I thought coming in this, he would be like at the bottom of my power ranking, but I actually think he's, I don't know, kind of likable and like kind of just normal. Like I thought he'd probably be like a bit kookier. But he just seems like kind of a normal guy. Like I still think obviously his age is probably gonna not help him. But yeah, definitely more potential than I thought he would have, though. Alright. Then who is that? Oh, MC. Okay, cool. Drop my phone. Yeah, MC. Yeah, again, she just seemed kind of normal. Like she is an alternate, so I don't know how prepared she was coming into this, but yeah, she's fine. And also, she's a recent fan, though. That was also a thing that. I don't know how knowledgeable she is about the show as a whole, but okay. What's my chat photo? Oh, there we go. Only now realized the cast was 6 men, 8 women. Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't notice it like right away when the cast came out, but I noticed it when I did my preseason power ranking. So is Dee. What, recent fan? Dee was. I think watched it with her family, right? But like, to be fair, I also don't think she like knew that much about the show, though. So yeah, it's fair in terms of that, at least. I mean, she still, I believe she didn't know. Didn't she not know who Suri was coming into 50? God damn it. Who is it? It was Suri, right? It was like one of the big players she never heard of coming into 50. I think it was Suri. The field of 50 post-merge might turn out like 48 post-merge. Not exactly, to be honest. But it could. It's definitely a chance. I mean, you literally have Joe right there. So, yeah, because I know Brandon Donlin was talking about that on the 50 Files podcast. That there was like that he gave like Dee a dossier of all the rumored players, and like she didn't know who like almost any of the old schoolers were. And I'm pretty sure it was Suri that she didn't know. That he mentioned that like she didn't know. How to rank the, like, are we talking about like edit or like game the players of AUV World? Like game, it's probably Kirby one. Okay, cool. Kirby one. It might actually be like Cass 2, maybe? And then like Parvati and Suri. Like Cass being higher simply because she has an idol. Cool. Then... like, I think Tony's at the bottom. Well, I don't know, Tommy or Tony. Actually, genuinely, I'll probably have Tommy at the bottom. Because, like, if it wasn't for the edit, I actually feel like I would think Tommy would be the first boot over Tony. Because you would think at least on paper that they would try to keep Tony around. That dude, fuck me. Dude, fuck me. That Parvati and Suri would keep Tony around. I do wonder what is their justification end up being? I guess it's the fact that they didn't want to, like, come in with so many Americans into the merge is probably the thing. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, I almost fucked up 2 times in a row, so that's great. I almost did it 3 times in a row. No, okay. Tony getting the next boot edit? I think he is. And I guess it is Tony, so like you would think that he would get a lot of content anyway, but it does feel like the reason why we're specifically getting like the content about how like Parvati and Suri are getting one over on Tony is because like Tony's set up for a fall. And like all the content about like how paranoid Tony is about like the all women's group. Okay, almost fucked that up. Here we go again. Did Tony do anything wrong? Like, I mean, there's surely things that he could have done better. But, like, I don't think he does anything, like, actively wrong, as in, like, I don't think he does any... like, it doesn't feel like he has any unforced errors. Like, it feels like it's a spot more so where, like, obviously in an ideal world, he doesn't get rid of Rob. He's able to get rid of, like, Cass or get rid of, like, Lisa instead. But it's, like, considering where he was in the game at that point, it makes sense to vote out Rob. It felt like Rob was the easiest person to put the vote on. So, yeah, it's like, I think he was just, like, not in a particularly good position coming into it. When we get the Mike Luminaries, I believe we're getting 1 a day, I believe is what they said. David isn't getting air riders because he's a Kirby fan. I guess not. Someone saying that David got voted out early considering how perfect Tribe was for him. Yeah. It is actually just kind of insane. Because it really just felt like... and what's funny is that I don't even know if it was intentionally made for him, right? Considering it seems like he was like a late addition. Alright, here we go. First ever made it. And I die instantly. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Am I really gonna... it's 3:06 in the morning. Oh my god. Am I really gonna waste my time doing this? I think I'll give my... I'll play this until 3:15. God damn it. Yeah, that is like, I guess they wanted it to be like when David was still relevant. But it is kind of insane that they're like, yeah, the new host of the show, yeah, it's the second boot from the latest season. I still stand... Wait, what? How'd I die there? But yeah, I do stand by the fact that I do think if they were to pick a returning player to be host, I think David does make a lot of sense. But yeah, it is weird how they handled it. And also, I don't think, like, it doesn't even seem like the because I thought actually the casual fan base would be fine with it, but it doesn't even seem like the casual fan base is like I don't think they seem to care that much. So I guess like at the end of the day, it's like it still probably is pay related, because it's like I think it would have been like, I don't know, like, are you really gonna like cut JLP's salary and like is he gonna stay? Probably not. But I don't know. It's just a weird thing, like a weird decision. Just buy Survivor. How much? I actually don't even know this. How much would it cost to buy the rights to Survivor? Like in Australia or whatever. I almost fucked it up, but that's fine. Yeah, the thing is also, yeah, I guess David doesn't even need the money anyway, right? So it's kind of weird. Or is that play more into it? Is it the fact... No! Oh, dude, fuck off. Yeah, it's the fact that he doesn't need the money, the reason why he took the job. Yeah, I generally don't know how much Survivor, like, as a brand, is worth. Brand Donlin should have hosted 46. Sure. It should have been, no, it should have been Misty Giles hosting, Cook Islands. That's what it was, right? The one that Brandon got wrong. That loser that doesn't know the second boot of Survivor Panama. Being Melinda Hyder. How dare you forget Melinda Hyder? I love how you remember Morgan McDevitt, though. What? Cool. Yeah, I saw that someone posted the names. Like there was like images with the names on it. I didn't bother looking at what they are because I don't really care that much. Again, Brandon Donlin's a fake fan. How dare he not know every second boot in Survivor history? God damn it. I'll try a little more. I don't think I'm finishing this tonight. Straight, I'm tired at this point. I'll give it 5 more minutes. It is funny, this literally ended up being most of stream. It's just me doing this one level. Okay, yeah. Cool. Like, I think I played this one level longer than what I played Minecraft Story Mode, right? I assume Chris. Well, it takes you 6 minutes to beat it. I guess I just quit at the end then. Okay. Yep. Cool. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. But that's fine. Okay. Yep. Cool. I'm shocked I'm not dead. Okay. Got here again. No, I don't watch Live Out. I don't watch any other reality TV YouTubers at this point. I only watch RGP in terms of like other sort of content, regularly at least. Remember what level took me the longest? Probably this at this point. I don't know. The only other one that took me a long time was the final. What are those even called? Like the ones with all the PlayStation shapes in the original release of the game. Like that one took me forever too. Okay. No! God damn it! Dude, fuck me. That was the furthest I've gone by like barely any, but okay. Alright, I'll do one more attempt. I think during the episode I was convinced Amanda was winning, especially when she got the scene. Yeah, 100%. I thought that entire really, like, I felt like the entire episode, I was, like, so convinced that this is just the winning edit for Amanda. Like, this is just showing how she gets one over on everybody. Okay, cool. Okay. One more attempt from now, I guess. It's 3:14, so... Alright, still not 3:15, so one more attempt. But legitimately, I think this is the last attempt. And I almost died right away. I'm shocked I didn't die there. I almost fucked that up too. Alright. Okay, decent so far. I know Jack from the Snake was accidentally put on the 46 house. Oh, that was... Yeah, I remember the people that Redmond put on the 40... Like, the people that he accidentally put on the 46 cast. Like, those are people that were actually on just other shows, right? No! God damn it! I went too early. Alright, I think we're done for tonight. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna overdo it. God damn it. That's annoying, though. I kind of want to do one more. I'll do one more. Again, we're the 4-hour mark in stream. That'll be the... That's what I really meant by 3:15. I feel like that was actually good, though. I feel like I was actually, like, playing better there. And then watch me, like, die super early here. Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm done. Yep, that's it. Whatever. Yeah, cool. Did I watch Peridium? I used to. I stopped watching Peridium a while ago at this point. I was still watching him for, like, the first year of the channel. That I was doing the channel. But, yeah, I kind of stopped watching him, like, around the time Winners at War. Love Daft Punk, obviously. This man screwed on 50 because she's a winner. Seemingly. Even if she's not a winner, I think she's screwed because people think she's a winner. I think it'd be funny if I stream it next time I get, like, first try. I don't know when I'm going to do this again, though. We'll see. Because I always say that, oh, I'll do this at the end of the stream, and I never actually do most of the time. Where I feel like I have, like, multiple things I've said that I'll do at the end of the stream, which is, like, Balatro, now this. I said Sporkle quizzes, and I ended up, like, not doing any of them because by the time I get to the end of the stream, I'm, like, tired anyway. But, I don't know, eventually. I do want to do this. Like, obviously, like, this is the only thing in Astro Bot that I haven't done. This is the last one, right? I think they said that they're done with DLC levels for Astro Bot, right? So this is literally the last level that I need to do in the entire game. But, man, eventually. But, yeah, alright. I think we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. What's going on between now and then again? Well, we got episode 4 of AUvW vs. the World. We can see Tony go home. That'll be depressing. And then we have, well, just Big Brother. Yeah, mid-season power ranking. The plan is to have that out on Saturday. Again, if it's not out on Saturday, it'll be out on Sunday. But again, the plan is hopefully have it done by Sunday or Saturday. And yeah, by then I'll probably be working on the 49 cast assessment. That'll be a thing. And then eventually I'll finish the Guatemala retrospective. That'll be done at some point in my life. We'll see. I probably won't stream the wall tomorrow. I forgot the wall's happening now. That is the thing. But yeah, I'm pretty unlikely to do it, especially considering making the mid-season power ranking. But yeah, like, so essentially I'm gonna be busy probably until like 3 or 4 o'clock on Friday. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is record the preseason or mid-season power ranking tomorrow night, and then try to get it edited after I'm done with my stuff on Friday. Which we'll see if I can do it. Don't know 100%. I don't think Rachel will be last. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, actually, no, she might be last. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Actually, by the time of next week, yeah, she might be last. Like when we get the HOH result and everything. Depending on who is HOH, she probably will be last. Really, if it's anybody but like Ava, Ashley, Will, which is very likely not going to be, or like Keanu, I think like Rachel's going to be last. But yeah, see how it goes. Anyway, yeah, that's it. So yeah, see you guys next time.